Not sure what's going on here. All right, checking the sounds, doing the thing. All right, checking the sounds, doing the thing. There we go. All right, we are live. Fucking screen sucks. Go. All right. Select those cables and put the mic over by my face so it can heard. Gonna have to change mic setting stuff here. This thing's not quite reaching out here like it should. All right. Hopefully that right there works just fine. It is a little in my face, but should be okay. I'll get used to it, I hope. All right. So first thing I want to work on a little bit today is going into using our keys. We've got hard abyss keys incoming. I want to go ahead and burn those off. We'll start working on the abyss. Then we'll go over to the baby account later on. Oh, let me go turn this off. Because I switch back and forth from different accounts, that setting keeps getting changed. Nothing drives me more mad than taking over my camera. Okay. We should be blowing through these pretty quickly. I don't have. We're going to skip all frag battles this time. Well, we'll skip frag battles until closer to the end of the month. I don't want to be chopping and changing gear near as much as what I had in the past. Palace out. Close. I think I have Aegis geared. I do. Aegis. Let Maddox tank it all down here. Cultivator in here. Then up front. Probably go with Liberator. Liberator. Is he built? Oh, yeah, he's built. He's got to be. He's in teams. He plays sports ball and things. I could probably get away with thinking here. Can I? Yeah, I can probably get away with running triple DPS Sentinel to start. So that said, we're going to make use of our new friend, Frontline. And we'll go with Atlas Syndicate, just to even let him show off a little bit more. I did have him set backwards. Whoops, but that's fine. You see, like, shit's going to get deleted. Yay, Frontline participated. Going for all 320s, baby. Get the scan jobs. We haven't hit one yet. By gosh, it's coming. I can feel it one day. Oh, it's 240 here. What? I got it. What? First one? So it's not 320, it's 240 at the lower ones. All right. So, yeah. I'll take it. Where's my pen? Awesome. That's my first 240 ever. And that is 8.5 minutes into the stream. Make little snippies out of that. Cool. Choose. It's my only choice. Lots of energy. Thank you very much. The early stages are now going to be just a straight murder show. That's fine. It's got to be done. Got to do it. Killing ships. So this is a little bit of a showcase of two units that have had some tweaking and some availability recently. Frontline just got a little bit of tweaking to his kit on a patch a week ago. And Liberator is this month's Battle Pass hero, so you can see what he's doing, making use of him in game. Obviously, you know, we're out here clubbing baby seals right now, so let's see here. Yeah, the Liberator's going to kill all that to start with. Yeah, deleted. Oh, there we go. And the death deal, that's his arc from his passive, kills one, shoots again. You just have to ignore a little bit of the dog barking in the background. It's too beautiful outside to not have the windows open. I do live in a neighborhood. There's a Doberman rescue, and on Saturdays and Sundays they have meetings set with people to adopt dogs. So if you happen to be in the North Texas area and you're interested about that, feel free to email me or DM me somehow on Discord. Curious about getting a puppy. They apparently have six puppies over there. All I think they're all 12 weeks or younger right now. Last I heard, a buddy of mine picked one up. I don't know, a year and a half ago, and I was hanging out. We had lunch with him yesterday. All right, let's go for the 240 again. Surely we don't get it twice in a row. That would be epic. Here we go. The X button of nothing. All right, Deacon Jones. Curious if I even have to change team comp for this. I do have 8 boss battle keys. I won't be able to get to 4 or 5. I don't know that you can actually farm him and it's worth it or not. Usually the farming starts at floor 5. Oh, might actually want to stick a tank in here or something. They have Los and a Voron. Oh, this is actually my old team. I have high end up front, so I have no idea who was down below here. That was probably Liberator. Or maybe that was... I have no idea. I didn't even look. This is uglier than it should have been, but it's done. Uh, yeah, high end shouldn't have been in there. That's fine. She probably helped keep the rest of these alive. Ooh. Ooh. Any attack piece with crit rate's always an ooh for me. I like shiny things. We have 8 keys. Let's see here. How do? Let's actually think this through. I'm going to go with no sentinel because I want to use Lodolite. She should be fast enough in the turn order. Yeah. And then we'll keep high end. And we'll actually... Yeah, we'll leave Liberator in there. Because hopefully he kills... We'll swap these. So hopefully he kills the Griff back here. And the Salvation when he attacks in. Actually, I'm not sure. Yeah, his splash will get up here. So if he kills these two, but goes in here, I don't know. Yeah, he attack. He's got a big pattern. Oh, it says front, but it looks like a skip. Oh, you're looking at it from this way. If he's hitting back here, he won't kill but these two, or maybe. I don't know. Take a look. It's worth a hitting gauge. I am just waking up. I finished my first cup of coffee. I need more. So Lodolite sticks that, and then we can go straight for the boss. That's why I brought Lodolite in. Just trying to go for the direct kill. Not quite enough from Los to finish it off there, but that's fine. I'd be willing to bet if I put Valkyrie, she goes to the back. Put Valkyrie in for high end. We'll just keep trying this. Little tweaky things. Maybe somebody can keep coming back and watching this. Yeah, hacking set with hacking. Yeah, that's good. I like hacking and hacking. Crit rate, HP can't go wrong. Well, you can, but triple HP in there would kind of suck. But seeing how far we can cheese this. We're going healerless. So you see where I'm going here. Lodolite. Actually, ooh, Valkyrie's faster now. That's why. We'll go for the Echoing Burst kill. With that said, I'd probably want to get rid of Liberator. Although his double attack, yeah, see, there we go. That's what we're looking for. And that could be even quicker now if I were to go for Thresh. I can't get to floor 5. I'm getting stuff off these, so I don't mind hitting this a bit. So he'll go in here because turn order says go there. I wonder if Los doesn't get to turn. It only gets better and better. Okay, we'll keep some keys in our pocket for later. Just keep melting through this. And this is back on this team here. Or frontline doesn't even get an attack. Sorry about that. I had to go get a little nose blow. I wonder if going to the next floor, if it's still going to be this easy. Quite honestly, I feel like I went till about floor 12-ish last month before I hit any kind of headaches. So that's fine. That keeps a little bit of a shorter stream as we work through stuff. Platinum. Banjo can. Oh man, this thing knocking you out of your chats so annoying. Yeah, Yeah. So the video from yesterday, apparently things are not working as intended with Lionheart's passive of soaking damage for your team. I knew as I was going through it, I was like, this doesn't feel right, but went forward anyway. Yeah, definitely we'll be taking this right now. We have a promotion event coming up, starting this evening or maybe the day after. I am ready to add at least two, maybe three new level 60s to my hangar. I've been grinding pretty hard on some XP and green beacons. I've got Chimichanga ready to go, the new antimatter healing unit. I did pull Naira. I'm going to make her 60, and I want to see if I can screw around with her plus, what's his name? Isha for like some PvP jank. And then probably even put Chimichanga in for a PvP healer. There was a part of me, I was even thinking maybe I'd have to put Lodolite on stealth gear. I'm currently using her on some speed farming teams. I was thinking, like, do I just throw down and put a... Well, do I have to go through this to get to? No. Don't want to do this yet. There's more events in here. Where? Oh, there's a whole... yeah, so I was thinking about maybe I just for arena this early of the season, maybe I go ahead and just put an all antimatter team in there. I did pull Oral, so it's tempting to put Oral in there and use him as like the poor man's Voron, just to tank and turn damage into dots. And then I'm not sure who else. Thresh, possibly, for single target, just opposition Ishan deletion. Isha deletion. That's he's the Ishan deletion. That's a funny one for me. Yay. Oh, I didn't want to go to the market. Go back. Just clicking stuff. Okay. Go for a 240. And fail. Oh. Feel like I'm getting greedy going for that after I got the 120, but that's fine. That's what we do. On the live streams, Hard Abyss, we just go for the full shebang. Is there a beacon in here? No. Take two of these, please, for free. This is the market scumbag. Nope. 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 Sorry, we're not buying anything from you today. We bring team up and then guides. New player just joined Discord, sending him some info. There is actually for just your use, this guide here written up by one of the community members, super useful. I personally haven't really actually looked at it too much, but it's there. So that clears the floor other than frag battle. Cool. Hit this and go deeper. So other than Aegis, every unit in this comp here is built for everything but uh, Hardy Biss. They're parts of various teams that I'm using to do my normal farming and dailies. All right, we're going to engage on this one while I go grab another cup of coffee. Trying to get the wake up juice flowing. All right, back with a fresh cup of coffee. Ooh, always handy. These little crit rate chips make so much life easier when you're gearing up a new unit. And engage. Two in a row. Game is loving me right now. This is a crit power. Take it. I have so many units that I use that have no implants, so any little ones like that, they're just so useful. Okay, here we are. Personally, I think 3-star gear should be removed from Hardy Bis, but if you're starting the game, this piece might be useful to you. I hate the fact that I don't hate's a strong word. I don't really care for the fact that the in-game content currently being Hardy Bis as basically blue, like this, depending on what this is, the only thing useful to me in here. I'll get it just to see if it'll double or triple into crit rate. Matter of fact, we'll go take a look at that right now because that's something we'll do. I kind of slacked off on that towards the end of last month. Just got really busy with real job stuff, so I kind of stopped going and looking at the rolls. I don't have a bunch of money for it, so let's see. I did lock this one. We'll upgrade this real quick. Of course, it's going defense. Kind of a useless piece of gear. This one here. Absolutely useless at this point. I guess it could still double into crit rate and then be okay. Yeah, now definitely useless. That's an auto sell now. Get me some of my money back. Let's see. We did pick up this piece. This is the... That's useless. We picked up this guy here. Those are generally all useless. So this one here is one that I locked. Hacking set with hacking crit rate, HP percentage. Like I said, this is a can't go wrong kind of piece. You obviously had a hacking set. You want it to go into hacking. There we go. So even if it goes one across the board, this is a pretty good piece for us on somebody. Here you go. And we'll go ahead and roll this out to get that flat defense substat. Oh, speed. Hey, that's actually not a too terrible piece of gear. I am happy to take that. And that is 36 minutes in. Gear rolls. 35 minutes. Uh, six. Okay. And then, like I said, these ones here, these 4 stars, I'll just sell them. Eventually, they'll get caught up when I do a loot sell filter. So we'll get through floors 1, 2, 3, and then I'll burn off some energy, and we will move to the baby account. So that's my frag battle. That's towards the end. Oh, got another Scanatron. Ooh, auto fail. Frontline, clearing him up. Oh, that's why I like his pattern. You're not using frontline. Oh, what are you doing? He's got good use, I think. All right, let's go ahead and get Layla Shaheen. We're gonna be at 39 minutes. Floor 2. F2 boss. Um, yeah, so this was actually the setup that I used on the last one to go straight to the back. This time we went front attackers. We'll actually go here, Sentinel back here, there. Where is frontline? Because frontline is a frontline attacker. And Zeolite, actually. We'll see. Engage. Yeah, see, this is absolutely no problem. Moving on through. Garbage. I knew there was no. In preparation for the promotion event, those will come in handy. Oh, I thought it wasn't going to give him a kill. It was a little delayed, right? Is this one of the first ones that's actually going to go beyond round two? Or probably won't even go beyond round two. Looking at it. Yeah, there it is. Okay, here, slowly moving through. I say slowly. It feels slow just because I want like one round kills, I guess, but we're fine. It's just the grind. Once you hit a certain point in the game, these levels become almost obsolete as far as like being able to work on them. It's not really work. Like literally just throw geared ships in here and you kill them. 240 scan job. Oh, something goody. Platinum's always goody. So 25, even 25 platinum from one of those chests. Say that 6 fin reruns at 21k a piece. Cool. That's like saying you just gave me 120,000 credits. It's useful. On top of whatever gear you sell out of it, and then the fact that I run mostly Fenry while using boost. Always platinum's always welcome around these parts, right? One last little scanneroni. We already hit a 240, so anything past this is, if I hit another, GG me. Oh, double 240. That's going to be at what, 44 minutes? Nice. Me lucky. We'll have some energy to burn out of here. Um, all I have left is the frag battle. So let's go deeper. Attack percentage. That's a sub roll on any piece of gear. We'll take it. Another scan from Cybertron. Fail. Do that. It's Liberator doing the work of the gods, or of the Starship Commander, or of the SB Frontiersman. We are going to be rolling through these kind of rapid fire. I'm actually kind of itching to get onto the baby account. There's some things like I really would like to get the alliance up and going, and work my way through the campaign. There's some stuff in the campaign to discuss as we keep going. Like I haven't even actually had to gear any units yet, so little compilations of things that I can take out of there and turn into other smaller videos that'll be useful for new players. Beacon? No beacon. Beacon, no beacon. Bacon or bacon? Bacon, beacon, bacon. We'll be back live on Wednesday. We'll be able to burn off some more floor keys. Um, after the Hardy Bis work in here, dang, sucks. Wish that was a 5-star, but all this is actually it's garbage anyway. What am I thinking? Let's go kill Arnai Car. So Wednesday will be a little bit more of the same, working on. Oh, I messed this up. It's fine. It's not like we're gonna die. Guess there's potential for someone to die. Nearly one-shot the boss with Thresh. That's fine. Yeah, so Wednesday we'll work through floors 4, 5, and 6, just the way the keys line up. It'll probably still be more of this. We'll work through those, and then we will go onto the alt account, see where it's at. I don't even want to call it alt account. It's actually the main account for this channel. Like, this is my main account, but in regards to the channel, this is the alt account. This is I don't know, you call it my cash account or my and my free to play account. I don't know how you'd prefer to refer to that. Either way, it's fine. Look at that massive pattern from him. He's gonna do it again. Goodbye. So this is the Liberator hard vault solo. I wonder how much he could solo. You stick a healer up his ass and just let him go. He's got big splash, go boom. He got stasis. Bacon? No bacon. We just talked about the math on 25 platinum equivocating back out. Here we go. Back. This may be like in Anemone, and Anemone PC gear. She scales off defense, has some hacking. Yeah, that's a keeper, I think. Yeah, those are all 4 stars, unless this is just great. Although, well, it's a 4-star. It's just kind of beyond really needing 4-star gear most of the time. 4-star epics across the top are fine. 4-star epics across the bottom, yeah, not so much. Let's go for another little scan job. Fail. So could just be my good dumb luck, but I've gotten the 240 twice from what, like 6 of those things. So if you had just taken the 30 to run, you'd be at 180 energy, whereas I'm actually at 480. So that's why you go ahead and hit the scan and go. Try for max level. Maximum try hard. Oh, that sucks. Is opposite affinity there. If I had literally any other color attacker there, that's probably a one shot. Oh no, we had to go another 2 seconds. Fight being blue, that's actually pretty useful. The flat defense is suboptimal, but if this goes double crit power, and then maybe you can get a defense sub down here, or security, not a bad piece of gear potentially. Always the optimist, right? So this is only going to be like a 35,000 profit. There's an arena event coming up later. I really don't want to do it, but I'll take the arena stuff. There's always an arena event, I think, halfway through the season. And we're going to be wrapping up week 1. I think there'll be another arena event. So I'll be stacking tickets for the arena event. That way I don't have to burn platinum on them. So I generally tank my rating for arena events. But I found out this past week that by tanking your rating, your win-loss ratio goes down, and that makes it harder for you to progress up there. Like, because a lot of times I'll tank my rating low enough to where I'll have like a below a 1.0 win rating, which is not something I should have in general. We'll have here, that one's done, just over here. Yeah, so I need to be more conscious about keeping that rating if I want to try and finish in platinum at some point. Although we did have a discussion about the width of the platinum pool possibly not being good. Like you have a couple hundred people hanging out in the golds. Even like gold 4 and 5, there's going to be what 40 to 80 people probably, but then platinum 1, there might be 5. Like that's just seems incorrect, out of balance. We'll see what comes of it. You know, the dev team for the game's really good at taking on open, honest advice. So, yeah, can't complain. Oh, Liberator's going to delete everything. This guy is that. Indibug resilience. Gonna skip frag battles. We'll come back to those at the end of the month. Man, I hope there's no frag battles like last month. Last month I spent 50 million credits and probably about 15 hours or so of gameplay trying to tweak and tune to get just one frag battle done. It didn't matter what floor it was on. I just needed to complete one between floor 17 and 20. And I just kind of bounced around. As I got frustrated, I just kind of bounced around a little bit and kept changing and going and changing and going. Oh, it was frustrating. But ended up getting my epic legendary refit, so woo. Frustration. I wouldn't even say the frustration, just even like the time consumption was more about it. Because some of the battles would run 30, 40 rounds and fail. And it's like, oh, I just wasted 20 minutes to watch another failure. Will this be our last scan job? Can we get a triple 240? Can we do it? No. We got 480 out of scanners. Okay, let's go in here and collect our progression rewards. Okay, a little bit of progress today. Only 3 out of 24s. Let's go, because I'm not going to come back till Wednesday, and I got 5 boss keys. Let's farm up Sarnai car. And actually, let's do this right. So we'll go here. She's gonna go back there. I'm curious, will Lodolite skip right to the boss? No. Does this have a stealth mechanism? Oh, she goes to the back. That's why. It does not really matter. What about Asphyxiator? Yeah. What's her affinity? Blue? That's opposite, but let's see how Asphyxiator's geared currently real quick. 368 hacking. He shouldn't have a problem with this. No one else will really get on her. We're going to clear the whole front of this anyway. Asphyxiator goes. Thresh is actually going to kill this. That's fine. Things happen. Stuff dies. Oh, I could have hit multi-battle. I was just trying to get for a 1-round kill. Being greedy. This is when frontline comes in useful. He's actually going to ignore this shield once he gets to attack her. Should have put him on the front, but everything died. There you go. So he just ignores the shield and says, F yo couch. He said, if you're sleeping on frontline, there's uses. Oh. What have I got left? 4 keys. Let's go ahead and burn these off. Hey, Legend, what's up, brother? How's your weekend going, dude? Have you started on your hard abyss run yet? Just getting through all this stuff. It's definitely been clubbing baby seals. We're just over an hour and 61 minutes, and I'm just burning off keys on floor 3. Blah blah. What's up? Really good. Yeah, on your mains, just press engagement. Pretty much with this, I tweak teams on bosses just to I don't know. Anybody comes back and watches this, maybe they can learn a little bit some positioning and like what units do what. I'm not really too concerned about. Obviously, I could have just hit my go team and just been like, good. Gonna do some grinding your alt though. Nice. You hanging out for a little bit. Happy to have some chatters. Blood, what are you working on, dude? I mean, it is 3 key cap day, so I imagine most people are using the weekend to work through a little bit of this. You just press go. Well, so my hope is someone comes back and watches this a little bit, and they'll be like, "Oh, hey, cool! I can just kind of go with his party bis." Blood, how are you on your progression? Were you able to clear, or how far do you get? I was just talking about before you guys open up how frustrating last month's was. I mean, to be fair, I am only 60 or so days playing into the game, but I spent 15 hours and about 50 million credits trying to get one of the last 4 fragment battles done between floor 17 and 20, because just the way it worked out for me, I needed 1 frag battle, and it was just like, oh gosh. You got 6th level? Okay, well, exactly. See, so like right there, Epic, him seeing me jank around in here a little bit, maybe it helps him get through some stuff. Blood, we'll be back. I'll be back live on Wednesday. I'm not ending, by the way, but I'll be back live on Wednesday showing off floors 3, 4, and 5 if you're available. So I got 1 piece of gear out of that. Hey, look at there. We will go roll this real quick because this has potential to be something useful. Whatever. Definitely seller. Okay, let's go here. And I can't quite go in the hole. Where's no go deeper? Yeah, so by Wednesday we'll have keys of 4, 5, and 6. And then depending on how the timing works out for keys, because I'll technically get one here in a little bit. So it's possible I start early Wednesday and open up 4, 5, 6, 7. So we'll see. Let's go roll that piece of gear. That's something I always try and have a little bit of credit on hand. Airlingus, did you see what I did last night? 40 million? Bruh. Nice start, bro. Nice start. You did see it? So obviously it's broken. Rux has already told me there's going to be a fix for it. I'm like, oh, boo, I want to keep playing it. All right, let's roll this up real quick. Hang on 1 second. I'll show you what I did. I didn't do anything broken. It's just some of their mechanics with Lionheart are just not sorted out properly. Hacking gear with hacking. Do it. Of course. We'll take it to 16 anyway. Hey, that's still whatever. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I made a straight up video of it because like I thought the game was bugged or that I broke something. Yeah. So here you go, bro. Check this. $191 million. It kicked me out at round 302. Yeah. I've already, so when I sent it to Rux, he was like, "I want to see a replay of this." Papa Dave's done 200 million. What? Yeah. It was a 70-minute run. it hit a point to where it's like, okay, the vault boss is dead, and I was just like, cool. How long do I let this run? I was like, I think like I remembered them saying it. There was a hard cap at like 300 rounds instead of 200. I was like, all right, we'll just see if it goes. So it has to do with Lionheart, right? And Lionheart and the Chrono spam. But from what I understand, the way things are working, it's this nerd and his. He gives all adjacent allies 10% of his HP at start combat. Every round, the first direct hit taken by an ally is instead redirected to this unit. Yeah, this was Nightmare. That was a Nightmare. So it's this. Basically, he's just soaking all the damage because what ends up happening is Hyan becomes the tank and she takes no damage, and this nerd just soaks it. Like you'll see hits. He's taking hits of like 400 or 500k, but he has cheat death, so he just keeps coming back to life. Dude, it's ridiculous. Here, I'll actually even pull this up real quick. I'm not sure actually. Yeah, okay, so here's the video. I do have it muted, but we'll full screen it, and then we'll just drop in here. And you see it's like 115 million. Obviously, I can't click much on here other than play or whatever. But you'll just see the cheat death cycle of him going on, and like anytime an attack goes off, Ian doesn't take any real damage. It goes to him, but whenever you see he's about to die, he gets cheat death, and he'll take however much that was. I missed how much that was right there, but yeah, he's taking hits for 300, 500,000, but cheat death just keeps him alive, and the cycle just repeats itself and repeats itself. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's going to be a change. Rux has already said like, yeah, we didn't intend for that to be a thing. But I didn't. To be honest, I don't know that it should be changed. It's just like the speed tuning's there for it to work out properly. Like if I can catch that real quick. So it got really laggy on the replay. This isn't my stream lagging. This is the game lagging on the replay. So there's his 12,000 sacrificial. Wait until the thing goes, and you'll see him take a big smack daddy of death. So yeah, 505k right there. And he's like, "Oh, cheat death! I'm still alive." I'll be honest. It's unintended for sure from these guys. But I mean, it does say the first direct hit, and the fact the battle was 70 something minutes. I said it just hit a point where I was like, "Fucking!" I just set my phone down and I was like, "Let me go watch it." So if I go into the replay, it doesn't tell me on the replay. Get out of here. Oh, 72 minutes and 19 seconds. Yeah, it was 302 rounds. But yeah, there's your number. I posted screenshots of all this stuff because after it happened, I was like, guys, what the hell? I even sent it to Solomon in the middle of the night. I was like, I think you broke the game. And he was like, yeah, something not right. Even if they make a change to him, like him R2 is so good. And then here's the thing, he hasn't run it yet. So Branks did. I don't know why Branks isn't able to do it. I don't know if he's cutting him off or that's where it fails. I have no idea what the difference is. I really want to talk to Branks. I'll be talking with him tomorrow morning. I'm really curious what the difference is, why he did this versus what mine did. Yeah, I was talking shit in our alliance chat too. That was fucking funny. I can show you. So talk shit. I was like, "Don't worry about the nightmare vault. I got this. Hold my beer." That was a full barrel cannon. But even last night, like trying to get a hold of Branks, I was like, "You on? I think I broke the game." I was like, "Round 212 nightmare vault. No sign of failure." I just was like, I didn't know what to do. I was like, "Oh yeah," and, but he even told me like the day before. He's like, "Oh yeah, new MVP in vault." Like I'll say. Like I said, I was really uh-oh'd. I don't know. I did get a message from Rux. I'm just, at this point, I'm just giving him hell and tell him he's just upset that I beat his Nightmare Vault damage record. Oh yeah, it's yeah. I do have two keys. I should probably. I am not gonna let this run forever, or maybe actually, I don't know. Do I let it run forever just to? We'll do enough just to beat Branks. Maybe. Oh, see, I used to use Volk. At this point, I just want to clear this one. So we're gonna let it run over like 52 million because I think that's enough to beat Branks. I just want to like have my little bit of glory for a bit, right? And I guess it's possible that the cheat death doesn't sync out properly at some point, and it does die. But yeah, it was just one of the things like, holy shit, Ian takes no damage because it's going to him for his passive, and then when his passive procs off on his turn, he dies. It's like, oh, he's got to die. It's like, nope, cheat death's up. Mm. So there's something wonky about this one too. See how he's not going here in the shield. Okay. So keep the key and leave. So on Nightmare, he goes in tune just fine, but on Brutal, Lionheart gets out of tune to pop the shield. I need to move him back. And the big thing with here is he's going to buff the shit out of him. He crits. I don't know if y'all saw that on the timer. I don't know what the timer is. I might test before fix, depending on what R2 Lionheart. What's refit line? My refit Lionheart's refit 2, bud. Yeah, see now he goes after this after the vault to where he'll pop shield. But it's weird that timing. I don't understand why that is this way. It's all based on Sentinel's buff. Like, is he buffing harder in here than he is on Nightmare? I don't know. Gonna try for 150 normal? Do it. Do it. Well, so there's two parts of his passive. He sacrifices percentage of his health, right? So you'll see whenever his turn comes up here in a second. Yeah, so you'll see him drop 10 or 12k. Well, he takes 6 there. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Like I said, you're at 80 already. It really comes down to how much damage can you do in 300 rounds because it kicks you out at 302. So the real jank starts when high end becomes the tank. I had her. She had the stack of debuffs literally off the top of the screen. You think you could get 600 in the 300 rounds? Damn, do it. You should do it just for the lulls and just for the screenshots, man. It's worth, especially if you have a key to burn and 300 rounds. It'll take you an hour. Oh, see, and that's one of the things too. Like Branks uses Judge instead of Thresh, so I don't know if that's part of the jank. Do you have an Epic Chrono? Yeah, I was trying to capture some hits last night when I was recording the video. Yeah, so I got 4 to power on or Fonta power on Sentinel. so he gets the nanobots as well. So I was catching Thresh doing like 562, I think was the highest crit. This should be a good one. It's overcharged or charged. Yeah, see, there's a 577. Yeah, you put your font of power on Sentinel. My Sentinel is also his bottom three pieces of gear are all attack power percentage. So I'm pretty sure I'm using boost set with attack set, and he's got attack percentage across the bottom. So I do show all their gear and all of their refits at the end. So font of power just went off. Who got see font of power just went off. So currently she's got the 100 attack percentage. So she's getting 100% of her own attack. Right? Okay, so my Sentinel has 8k attack power, so she's getting an extra 8k attack power. So if we watch Valkyrie for the next round or two, she'll hit, I don't know, 100k shots, which is weird from Valkyrie, right? Debuff for hitting 100k shots. Yeah, so there's a 79. And then I have Insidiousness on Valkyrie, so when she applies a debuff, she has a chance to go again. Oh yeah. See, that's yeah. I don't. I think my Thresh is only at like 15k attack power or 16k. He's only at like 150% crit power. He's not super well built. Yeah. See, Rux told me Sentinel should be on a boost set with attack if you can get it, and then have attack percentage across the bottom. See, I don't know what the Judge passive is. I don't have Judge. Judge is going to be my chase unit that I never get. But I'll be honest, I am quite happy with Thresh. Um, if I didn't have other stuff that I wanted to refit, I would probably R6 Thresh. 2 chances of getting font of power turn. Wow. Does he have a built-in font of power, and then you get the Sentinel font of power? No regrets. No regrets. You don't regret this. You enjoy it. This is where we really dive into the jank. Thank you guys for showing up in here. The first hour was a little rough. I didn't have any chats. I was just kind of humming along through Hard Vault. I know it's not the most interesting content, but it's there, right? Lets you attack units under 50%. Oh, got you. So you're going to get 2 attacks with them every other. Wow. The Judge really is just a finisher. I got you. Like I said, not having him, I read his skills twice ever, maybe. Like when I first started playing the game, I read everybody's stuff. Yeah, so Sentinel will heal. Even like if you watch, even like now, Sentinel will heal. Like he just healed my Thresh for no reason. Oh, there goes them refits you're saving. You should be R2 in these units anyway. You've got 24 hours to make that decision and do it because, like I said, Rux has already told us the hammer's coming down. Legend, don't say words like broken. Just say he might be a little out of tune. I'm reading I'm reading unit advice now. Don't tell people things are broken. Just tell people things are a little out of tune. Calming words. No, it's already out there based on just like I said. As soon as I finished the vault last night, I reported it because I was like, "Hey, this just doesn't seem right. If it's right, cool, let it go." Rux looked at all the screenshots. He's like, "I don't see anything wrong here." And then when he saw the video, he was like, "Yeah, we're gonna be." What? Let me see. What were his words? He's This will be changed in tomorrow's patch. Quicksilver is great too versus Thermal from what I've seen. I have Quicksilver leveled. He's not R2'd or anything like that. I just haven't even tried him on literally anything. He goes out on dispatches. He's a dispatch bitch. That's all Quicksilver is for me. This is brutal right now. Yeah, but I don't think decreasing the turn limit to 50 is a fair thing because truly I think they should scale up the rewards. Well, it just went from 200 to 300, so because there were people capping at 200. Um, I I think the cap comes from the replay based on how much they need to store on their servers, and they decided, okay, 300 rounds is going to be all we want to store. Um, 'Cause they've got to be storing that data somewhere. Give me 1 second. I'm getting a phone call here. Oh, thankfully that wasn't one of my projects, but all good. I am back. Sorry. Guy that does some commission work for me got tied up into a commission of his own, and he's very unhappy in the project, and he was wanting advice on how to get through or deal with it right. Yeah, so bio, that's an old World of Warcraft reference. Rather than being like, oh, I gotta take a shit, you just be like, bio break, like in the middle of a raid, and they're like, okay, cool, everybody go do your thing, whether it's get a coffee, go to the bathroom, let your dogs out. Just an old term. Yeah, so I think by now, that half hour of this running, I assume you've seen enough of this shit to understand how fucking broken, how unoptimized it is, or overly optimized. So we'll say battle and leave, just enough to where I can rub it into Branks. Be like, okay, that was about a 200 rounder, right? We're gonna go ahead and burn off a key here. I am not gonna let it run that long. We're just gonna get the actually what uh this is gonna be Volk. Where is Sentinel? No, we're not running this shit all over again. And that's in the right positions. Yep. All right, so we'll run this to where I get my Mark 4 chest or Tier 4 chest, and then we'll get out of here. Can you actually share replays of your vault run in global chat? I wouldn't say Earlingus. I'm in my Discord if you want to just drop in and hang out like previously. More than welcome to come kick it. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I thought so, but because you could share the what you call it. Um, 4 million gets you this, I'm pretty sure. So I can back out of here and leave. I gotta let that run for 100 million. Yeah, I got my tier 4. That's all I need in a couple hours. Cool. Okay, so generally speaking, we're done with this. But we will. But I don't want to log out. Settings. Is there a? Where is the switch account thing? You'll hop in. Gotcha. I thought there was a. You can just switch account. Here. Oh. Oh. Am I missing something? I thought you could just switch accounts in game now. Hey, buddy.
Hey, what's
How's it going, dude?
not much.
Am I missing something with this? Surely I thought you could switch accounts in game.
I am unsure. I don't use settings much at all. I really have not paid attention much, sadly. I think you would know more than me at this point.
Yeah, that's weird. Like I thought that was a thing. Because I swear I saw a controller or somebody post a screenshot of.
Hmm.
Log out of this one.
Testing, testing.
Testing to hear you.
Okay.
All right, so we'll log into the baby account.
So where are you in? Have you already? I'm assuming you probably have done your abyss, hard abyss.
Yeah, that's what I started with today.
Yep.
So don't need this thing open. This one here. I can this game open more in the background. Yep. So that's what we started with today. The first hour of the stream is what you call it. The first hour of the stream would be Party Biz. Daily login from a baby account. Oh, we got a blue beacon. Got a free shop goodie here. So this is a full free-to-play account. It stings so hard knowing how good Los can be to not get like Los, and then you have like the starter packs and like there was some packs. Yeah, there were packs that came in here that had legendary refits. I'm like, fucking fiending. Even these, I'm like, oh, I want to get the battle passes and the pet licenses. But no, we're going straight full free to play on this account. What we've done so far is we pulled all the beacons I had on yesterday's stream. So we got 2 rares. Pull real quick. Eventually, I want to hit a point to where I'm just like saving my beacons, but right now, any new unit could be like game changing, so that's fine. That's very basically where like you see like nothing's unlocked here. Like nothing is unlocked. I don't like. I think multi battle might be unlocked, but yeah. So what am I on the stream? So when I go to cut this up, so I'm right at 2 hours. Okay, let me write this. Where'd my notepad go? Oh, my phone's on it. Yeah, so the first part of the stream went an hour longer than expected, but it's fine. It's fine. You're not mad, I'm mad. Okay, so 2 hour FTP. But I did get so on the scans, I was able to hit the scans for 240 energy twice today, which is the max scans at that lower level. So I was pretty happy about that.
Oh, that explains your count of your energy.
Yeah, well, this is the baby account. This is just because I've been collecting codes. Like they said, I mean, I am a weekend to log in, but you know, I've only logged in so many times. I started this account February 14th, so I've only logged in half the time that I could have because I hadn't been doing anything with it. I had footage for the first bit of the campaign, and I fucked it. I didn't have my voice recording when I did it, so I just have footage of like a mouse going all over, and obviously I'm talking about stuff, but I have no idea. So, all right, just gone dead footage. We streamed yesterday the campaign 2 and 3. So the plan is to go through each one of these 4, 5, 6, 7. You know, get through those. Whatever I can condense down into an hour, or maybe if they go like half-hour truncations. That way it's a little bit more watchable, kind of like a Let's Play type series of just getting through the campaign, right? That signal cloud is covering the research station. Warden's pet project. Also been doing like my stupid voiceovers. Couldn't even get a single ship in and out without being noticed. Good thing you're something of an expert handling mobs, huh? Yes. Oh, and you'll see real quick. This will be fun for you. My new account. I did a video on the get your epic, your free legendary, but I've got morale that I pulled. We're running shelter. Flammel, so that's my maybe double triple tank bubble if needed. But I pulled Yuyan and Sokol. Obviously shelter should be just fine, but I use shelter so much. I want to play with Flammel or Flamel just for fun. I don't really know that I need morale, but he's got a skill 1 defense break or provoke. So it's kind of, come on me with provoking taunt. This is like my poor man's version of Maddox is what I'm looking at it.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, that's how I'm thinking about it.
Who
So
is it? Flamel
no,
or
no, Morale, Moro.
Morel? Okay.
Yeah, he's his skill one. He's got a poor man's provoke.
Does he have taunt? Probably not, right?
What's got
Or he has provoke.
provoke? Yeah, so you have to kind of more skillfully position him. But yeah, whereas Maddox is just like all of you face me now.
Mm,
So there's going to be a little skill involved with positioning, but that's fine. I think something like this, and then I can just place damage in the backs back here and do my thing. I still need a chemical affinity attacker. Truth be told, I don't need to run 2 debuffers, but I've already proven an unskilled, um, just for the beginning of the stream here, we'll go to, because this is super handy. I'm curious, do you run normal 2.6 on campaign yourself just for green beacons and green mainframes?
I used to, but I think if you're like a patient player, I don't mind doing the slow way, which is going through the hard abyss. That's my preference.
Well, so here's what I'm saying is like, so he's level 40, no skills, I can't even get to him, no gear. And being that he's free to play, or free to get,
Mhm.
okay, cool, his shield eats that. So you're on a 4 to 5 second run, and you're going to get credits, XP, junk gear, but the fact that you can get mainframes and green beacons out of there. I mean, I run it a ton still because I'm still boosting units on my main account. Like, I plan on making the promotion events is either today or tomorrow. I plan on making 3, maybe 4 new 6-star units.
Gotcha. Damaging an enemy.
So what are you working on right now? Are you playing around with that vault jank?
Yeah, I'm just checking, like, seeing what I have in my ultimates and things like that, and then definitely gotta check if it's worth it. It probably isn't. Looks like if my Sentinel, ah,
You have a font of
I
power? I do have a legendary font of power on him. The video
I
that I
don't.
posted,
I only have an epic, so
that's fine. That's fine.
that's a major. So I should be able to pull that eventually. Surprised I haven't.
How many refits are you sitting on? That's what it really comes down to. Like, do you
I
have
don't.
enough to R2 him and R2
Yeah, but
Lionheart?
see, that's the thing is like I don't. That would just be. I think that would be very dumb of me to do that. Since I'm going to like, since I'm playing a lot more, approaching this. Change my game approach. Is just play more passively. So those Lego refits are not gonna come by as much. Um,
Well, you'll still get your
I
you'll,
think like Sentinel would be the only one because yes, I use him in other things. So
I'd bet say you don't
he
have speed teams basically built around Sentinel for the most part.
speed teams for what? Like clears? You mean?
Yeah, yeah, like all the bounties and all the anomalies.
Um, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do use Sentinel, but I mean, I literally just used R0. So, and like
Oh, you're
for
not
extra
reliant
a
on the
mil or
healing.
two in damage for Sentinel and Vault, do I really care for it? Not really.
Got you.
So yeah, let me see what I have here. And the fact that that there'll be more units coming in, it's just probably best to save
Did
refits
you
for
pull
those.
for Chimichanga?
I did.
Did you go R2
Chimichanga.
or did you go just grab
No,
grab him?
just R1. I'm not seeing him as like he's not too sexy, right? But I mean, people
Uh,
are using him
I was just say
in
arena.
arena, so.
Yeah, he seems like an arena healer because he's just like,
Hmm.
you know, I don't know what speed you want him at. It's going to probably go, but like, you come in, you have an Iridium who starts with the pregame taunt. So cool. Say you face an Iridium, this is how I'm
Hmm.
looking at it, right? You face an Iridium. Iridium comes in pre-match taunt, and then you have say like a 160 speed Chimmy, and he's just like, nope, fuck your taunt. We're going to shoot where we're
Mm-hmm.
positioned to. Shepard, what do you think you're doing? You're not exactly welcome around here anymore. Purifier, listen, we both know something is horribly wrong here. I need you to let us through. For old time's sake? Question mark? Lol.
So, oh
I'm
man,
afraid it's too
oh
late
my
for that.
god, wait a minute. This would be the time for me to literally test a legendary chrono on Valkyrie.
Ooh.
Can you imagine just having a legendary chrono on Judge, Valkyrie, and Hyan?
You have 3 of them?
No, I finally got my first one, but epic Chrono Weaver does not really work out well with Valkyrie. I've had more success with just using the Void Catalyst. So,
I'm using Insidiousness.
ultimate, or I'm assuming that's an ultimate, right?
No, that's the major. It's the one
Oh,
so
okay, yeah.
when
So I'm talking
applying a
about
debuff, you have a
ultimates.
chance to attack again.
Is it again?
Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
a
this is where I gotta
percentage.
like. Yeah, this is where I gotta take count of all my stuff here. Wait,
So,
what's
for clarity, before
weapons?
running that shit last night, just
Yeah.
in general, so March 1st, or I guess February 28th, somewhere in there, I went ahead and just I spent 3 or 4 thousand platinum, and I
Hmm.
just wiped everything. Like all my units, I stripped all their gear.
Yeah.
I
You
took
rebuilt it. I think I remember you mentioned about it.
Yeah,
So.
so I rebuilt everybody from the ground
Hmm.
up, and I spent 3 or 4 thousand platinum to get all of
Yeah.
my refits off of people and where I went. Like I just went through like Crocus had a weird thing. I'm not using Crocus and generally, so I'm like, okay, cool, take it off him. He doesn't need a legendary refit of any kind right now.
Right. Yeah.
Now it might still just be sitting there unused, but the whole searching for I know I've got a legendary insidiousness. Where is it? Like no, it's on Valkyrie. I use her the most as a debuffer. She gets it. It's gonna stay there. So it's forcing you into using Purifier, who is a cleanser, because there are debuffers on this.
Oh my, you're going through tutorial?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
confused.
I'm still on the tutorial for the game. So
Is that because where are you in? I
uh,
didn't think you would have to.
I'm on the side quest missions.
Huh.
So
Anyway.
before we do anything, let's go find Purifier. Where is she?
Okay, when an
I
ally
actually have
has
2 of her.
its enemy of this unit's max HP. Oh my god. Yeah, that R2 on Sentinel is nice.
Hmm.
Interesting. Although you don't want a too high of a HP on Sentinel, otherwise Vault is going to focus on it later on the
If you're
round.
putting font of power on him, like my Sentinel is
Yeah, no,
all
you would
attack
use
power
only
across the bottom.
you would only use the font power just for the attack, like
Well, that's what I'm
you.
saying. Like I don't have HP stats on him. I have attack
Right, right,
stats.
right. Yeah, yeah. That's something like I don't. As you can see, I've finally got my Sentinel, and here I am. I'm still like trying to. I've very much neglected, obviously.
I mean, it's just a
Um,
priority,
so
right?
I built my, yeah, I was gonna say I built my, what is it, my boost sets like completely wrong because I think I did it for mostly HP defense, looks like crit. Yeah, just HP and defense. So yeah, I gotta fix that situation on Sentinel then. How am I gonna do this? Hmm.
I just sent you down a rabbit hole of change all your gear on Sentinel.
Well, no. I've gotten into Vault like recently, like started to focus on it since I want to help out some of the other alliances that are very close to like
Oh,
completing a
that's
Nightmare
right.
Vault.
You switched alliances.
Yeah, I just realized that I guess there is no point in me. I just realized something in for Nightmare Vaults. People only get rewards if they meet their score, right? Oh no, so it still will be helpful because they can still get double the rewards
Yeah,
if
you get double.
Nightmare is destroyed
You
too.
get
Okay,
double
so
for the
it's still
kill.
that's good.
Yeah.
Okay, then that's definitely worth it. Then yeah, okay. Interesting. So there really aren't that many small alliances that can just destroy Nightmare Vault, though. That's the thing. Not destroy it. Sorry. Get the keys for it. I have to look into that. Interesting. Okay, let me check Lionheart. Yeah. So I mean, we probably don't know what's gonna be changed on Lionheart in that case, right? I'm assuming.
No, I didn't get any information on what's going to be
Yeah.
done that way. I
Gotcha.
assume, just an assumption, I would
Hmm.
assume it's going to be something of a vault
Okay.
specific nerfing. Because how he's soaking power for all the direct damage that comes in for the team, the problem is
Mhm.
Vault doesn't do direct damage but once a round. And so he does it.
Oh,
If you read his thing, it's I'd have to open up that other count now, but when you look at it, it's the first attack of the round that your team takes it. He does it. So I really think it's going to be something that way. Maybe I don't know.
hmm.
Okay, so here, so anybody watching through, for new accounts, the chemical neuro implants. These are how you skill up your ships. It's going to unlock a new area called Anomaly. Take a look here. Trying to continue the story there, but I want to collect this chest. Okay, some more energy. Let's back out of here. Anomaly opens up at 5-4. But what I think what happens is now you can go on here and we'll be able to click on to easy way to see if you're even able to do some of this. You can just go into your inventory and you see how much stuff you have here as far as being able to what you can upgrade. The epics will cost you more. The legendaries will use R3 versions of skills. So obviously I'm not going to be able to do this probably because I don't have any R3s. You can pay to upgrade these. We'll do a specific video about this later on, showing how some of this can work and whether it's worth it or not. So right now we're looking to just see, is there anybody I can actually skill up? I don't have the R2s available. I don't even have the R1s available here. Typically, you should be playing with blue units. Purifier is very useful later in the game, especially on the Mama bounty. So we'll take a look at her. Should be able to, yeah. So I've got 180. I'm pretty sure that's what it's, basically you're getting your first deal. And what this does is it tells you on this skill, it's going to take it from the Binderberg Resilience 1, and it's going to go to Binderberg Resilience 2. So we'll hit the upgrade. You got your skill upgrade, and it tells you what it's done. And then now when you look at your skill, it'll tell you it does BR2. So that's how those work on there. And you get a little bit of what is that, command power, combat power out of it. I fully suggest, as you can, skilling up all of your units. Let's see here. So we have 10 anomaly bosses. I can't do that yet. 10 bounty bosses. We can do that. Upgrade equipment 4 times. We need to start collecting dailies here. I can't do arena until it won't tell me when it unlocks it screen. The idea, you really want to be able to collect do your dailies, which I've never actually completed any dailies on this account, so that 50 platinum every day is going to be huge for you. Um, so let's go along campaign still, and we'll work on dailies towards the end of the day. And I think, in general, blue affinity is going to be off. Here, don't actually have another attacker built to use currently. Actually, I want this here. We're going to give Valiant some levels. Most of your blue units are part of Fusion, so you can't really feel too bad about upgrading them to level 30. Yeah, I've definitely been slow playing doing this account. The sheer amount of videos that you can make for tutorial type stuff along the way, explaining different stuff, is going to be crazy. And I feel like to actually properly put it out there, probably end up having to do 2 or 3 accounts, collecting footage along the way. At least with these being live streams, I can always like delete the audio from it and then cut up the footage into different screen areas and collate those videos. That's more editing versus if I just here's a stage 4 video, you know. When we unlock multi battles, fun. Multi battles when you can actually start going and doing some farming, right? So Ward and his crew have been making bio warships. I never actually read most of this stuff on my first playthrough. I was just like, let me fight. Let's go. Aerlingus, have you started a second account for funsies? Or you just say,
Absolutely not.
absolutely not?
I don't have the patience for that. I
Got
don't
you.
think I could. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've definitely thought about it because it's from interesting perspective of testing out different combinations but yeah, no.
So that only took us 20 minutes to get through there, so that's cool. Be sure to collect your rewards along the way.
Holt, did you with your Lionheart situation in the vault?
Mm-hmm.
Did you so you got stopped at like 301? Is that correct in vault
302.
nightmare?
Yeah. All right.
302.
Well, so 302 was ticking along, and I think once it hit to where it would start 302, then it was like, okay, you're done.
Yeah. So you never died. And the funny thing is, actually, yeah, wait, did you lose any of your units?
I didn't lose a single one.
Yeah. So it's funny because oh my god, it is so tempting to R2 actually R2 I could probably get away with not having to R2 Sentinel. But R2ing Lionheart, right? And then I would use I think all my units then would be I would get more bonus from the Legionnaire squad leader.
Yeah, I did. To
So
be
I would
honest, I
get
didn't
like
even really
additional
look at.
7.5 attack percent. So and you hit like 191. So I think with that, like I could probably hit 200 in that case.
Oh, he's going for the record, huh? You got this. Do it.
No, I mean, nah. Lionheart. Well, I'm trying to see like how else, is he gonna be good in other things too?
I think so. I think just with his he because he buffs adjacent stuff on his crit, so
Mm-hmm.
you could position him center. Because think how many Mei Yings are center in arena. I think you could
Mm,
position him center to just eat Mei Ying shit, and then if as long as he's 100% crit and you have something kind of adjacent, because Mei Ying doesn't splash sideways, only forwards. So if he's
mm-hmm.
eating Mei Ying stuff and you have say something next to him like a judge or whatever in stealth gear next to him, so he gets his attack and crits. Oh, now he's throwing a buff onto your judge who's going to hit even harder who's probably going into an Isha, Iridium, some other taunt tank. Just like
Yeah.
that was mentally kind of tweaking some other areas. Now the way you gear him, probably like I currently have mine geared for the 250-ish resist.
Yeah, for your Lionheart.
Mm-hmm. Like
Yeah.
his HP is only like 55 or 60k. He's not that tanky. I don't even
No.
think he's over 10k defense. Because it's all about getting the crit rate. Like I'm basically using a tank as a buffer and using the cheat death. Like high end after like round 30, high end becomes the tank, and all she's doing is cheat deathing him because he's a damage
Yeah.
sponge.
Yeah, I'd be curious what yeah, I feel like my high end needs to she's lacking in something it feels like. I think she needs to heal better.
So I do have a heal set on her. I think I have
Hmm.
a heal. I think I have a heal, protection, and HP set on her. I show it at the end of the video. Without, I should
Yeah,
have
no,
just
all
left that
right.
other
I
account
mean,
open.
you're doing your thing in your on your new account as well. So
Oh, it's good, man.
this unit
It's
gives all adjacent allies 10% at the start of combat. See that's like an automatic no for uh arena already because of Los. People use Los, and so you just can't really have too much of adjacency in
yeah,
arena because
splash.
splash damage from Liberator and Volk, not Volk, but Los. Although could make up. Oh, but that's a defense one. I was gonna think it could survive a Los hit maybe, but probably not.
If you had a Los adjacent to him for the buff, Los would take it because Los has that bubble shit built in.
Yeah.
Like, I can't tell you how many times Los taking and getting her bubble adjacency, or not bubble, but her bubble keeps her alive for that extra round. Then like, oh, that's the difference in a win or a loss.
Yeah. Definitely. If the hit is critical, this unit deals. It additionally grants to all adjacent, so R2. Oh, that's interesting. I would not really. Oh, but he does heal, so I guess do people build Lionheart with crit cap?
Yeah, because you have to crit cap him to
Yeah,
get
to
the
give the
attack
attack
buffs.
stat.
Dude, so if you
Yeah,
watch that video back, he was healing for like 80 to 120k.
was he really?
Dude, he was healing so big. So basically he tops himself off, and then the boss would hit him again, and he's like, okay, cool. All right, it's not even that the boss would hit him. The boss would attack Hyan, but since he's soaked all that damage from across the team, so he's topped off, and then he takes a hit for
Mm-hmm.
3 to 500,000 damage. Cheat death procs, gets 1 health. Sentinel then turns around and heals him, gives him like a 2,500 to 3k heal, just so it's like, okay, here's a little start. The cycle continues. Hyan goes before the boss. Hyan hits him for the 30-40k heal. And then he's about to go. The shield comes up. He attacks that. And then boom, he heals himself again. It's just a cycle of like, I'm not sure how much the timing really matters in it.
Yeah.
I did have him in. So that was one of the weird things. So on Nightmare, he can sit in the Sentinel buff zone. But on Brutal, he can't sit in it. There's something like that speed buff gets him
Yeah,
out of
the
sync on
speed build
Brutal.
affect it.
But so like mine, I think was like 95 speed, so he could take the speed buff and still sit in the bubble popping zone just fine.
Mm-hmm.
But
Nice.
you saw it running on brutal too. It didn't really matter whether he was
No,
in
no, no,
whether he was
no.
in the
I
buff or
mean,
not.
it's because of that passive. I'm assuming for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, R2. Yeah, it's probably not. I'm probably not gonna do it. Because it's gonna get changed what in a day or two, right?
Yeah,
So
Ruck said on the next batch, he's like something will be adjusted.
yeah, yeah. Because I was looking. I thought his passive kind of looked oddly interesting for vaults. I was like, wait a minute, he's gonna take the first direct hit all the time. That's kind of interesting.
Mm-hmm. So high end takes no damage because he eats it, and it doesn't actually apply to him until it comes his turn
Mhm.
again. So
So
that's
is that? But is that on the? No. Oh yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Cool. Glad you figured that one out. What else? So I gotta look into my Sentinel though. I think he definitely needs to be updated for sure. Oops. Font of power. Does he have it? No. Defense crit. Defense and crit. We literally don't care about that.
yeah, it felt weird. Like grit on a tank has always just for me at least been kind of like a okay, here's a stat that you kind of take, right? But like
Yeah.
actually
Well, it's
building
interesting
for like I
because
want 100% crit was like, all right, this is interesting. It's making me throw off other stats to get what I.
yeah. Well, you definitely use it. People do use it on Isha.
Yeah,
So now there's two tanks that, two and some other tanks that we probably are overlooking that could use crit cap. So
I've had my
it's
Maddox crit cap playing around with him at times. I even tried putting him on what you call it set, the reflect set, but after your discussion when you're messing around with reflect, okay, it's cool. Like, so say a 20k hit's going to come in, but it doesn't matter because the high defense on Maddox is going to say your
yeah,
20k hit becomes a 12k hit, so the reflect back is even further lessened. So reflect on tanks doesn't work the way you think it
it
would.
does not. No.
I think that's a set bonus manipulation that they could make where like it reflects back damage unadjusted for defense, and then you can be like, okay, reflect tanks become a thing.
I'm not
But do
sure
you
if
really want like 100k HP Isha reflect tank to deal with?
but so why did you crit Maddox? Because a crit does not. I don't believe it affects reflect
It
whatsoever.
it doesn't. It was just when I was playing around with him, it just happened. He was at like
Oh, okay,
89%, and I was like, fuck it, let's
gotcha.
find the other 11% on implants.
Yeah,
Okay, so we were just
you're sort of
awarded.
right that you play around and stuff like that. It's always good to
Yeah,
have someone
give me
who.
1 second. So we were just awarded Yarrow. I've already pulled him. He is a debuffer. There's something with these guys that to learn. They generally want to go with hacking. It's like with Apex that we were talking about when we pulled him in the other video. To get this corrosion stick, you do need hacking. This is a primary hacking unit. This is one of the units out there that you do want to have hacking in as a subset that you try for, whereas your attackers is all just attack. The way hacking works, it stacks based on their security. You need to be able to have more hacking than your opponent's security, and there's going to be affinity advantages. The reason this guy's really good is because he is the antimatter, so he has affinity advantage or a non-advantage basically, or a non-disadvantage. You can read his skills, and these obviously go up. He increases his own hacking a couple of times, so that's always going to be good too. Just things to look for on these units when you're gearing them to putting hacking as substats, and then on one of your pieces of gear across the bottom, the middle slot, you can put a primary stat hacking gear in there, and there are hacking sets that you can farm later in the game. So now we have Yarrow. I'm pretty sure we already had him just on pools. I used him a little bit on my main account to a little bit of a disappointment. So you use at your own discretion. Gotcha. Good.
Yeah, I had to use the Yarrow in the beginning. It's a very friendly user friendly for beginners. to start with the vault specifically.
Yeah, so and okay, so anomalies are unlocked. Let's go to anomalies. So this is where we earn our skill ups. Uh the first thing before we go in here, we're going to electric anomaly. Let's take a look at which ships we have and how things work with these. This will actually be its own video. I'll probably we'll back out of this and come out to it. I'll just do welcome to anomaly. So we've completed enough to get our free battle pass stuff. There's a little bit of XP off this. I'd love to buy this on this account because Liberator is dope. You guys saw earlier in the stream how good Liberator can be, just even in Hard Abyss, like just absolutely decimating stuff. Campaign there. And there is an event for antimatter event, so we will mess around with that later on. And we have completed our recruitment thing. I didn't realize we completed that. I'm curious to see on a free-to-play account how much working through these is actually worth it. The 2 beacons are always fun. And you can get a couple more beacons by completing this. The problem is with this, you only get 3 points apiece, 4 points apiece based on level. So trying to get 1,600 points and say you're only able to do level 5, that's a long slog. I can't see making that many runs viable. But I'll test it and we'll see how it goes. We have a day left to mess with it. Let's go ahead and hit these other 2 beacons since we're live. Shelter, that's a skill up later for the other shelter. And Faust, I've literally never even looked at her other than my initial reading of skills. Playtime rewards coming in for the day. Go ahead and collect these. Like I said, these you don't actually have to be playing. You just log in, let it sit for 3 hours, and you'll get free stuffs. We're going to continue with the campaign. It has been 2.5 hours. Yeah, we'll continue with the campaign. Looks like we'll get 3 floors per hour. Maybe. We got to finish Berisham. Did we actually... Like we did come up here and do these. Yeah. Halfway paying attention to what I'm doing. Ideally, you want your blue going into this. Probably drop Yuyan. So that's green affinity. There'll be a negative advantage here. He'll tank for Sokol. I could have just sent this, but I want to have good habits being built from anybody watching this as far as like positioning properly rather than just like, oh, throw your ships out there and let them do things. Like you should actually consider your positioning more properly. At the same time, you should probably throw gear on your ships, but at this point, we haven't needed gear on the ships. If we start dying or taking massive amounts of damage, like we're just out leveled, like we're level 30s versus level 19s. It only makes sense that we don't necessarily need to do that. All we really need to check here is make sure there's no back attackers. Everything goes into our front line. Green to green, blue into orange advantage, green go back into here for blue, kills that off. See how that works. Back and gotta leave again. I didn't even hear messages come through. Epic, I'm sorry. Come on, we're leaving. Can't you just let us leave? No. Snapdragon, he's a cool unit. You never blame Jarl for being curious, but allowing a Binderberg agent to acquire the secret technology is out of the question.
I imagine he talks like Bane because he's got a gas mask kind of thing on his face. So no, I am not just going to let you leave.
We definitely want him back attacking. She is a front attacker into all that pile of orange. She's a front attacker as well, but you yawn as a back attacker, so we go straight for the boss. All these guys are going to front attack. Yep, and then this guy goes here. Actually, we'll put sense. Dang! Apex just one shot the boss. I didn't expect that. Starting to get some 2-star gear. All right, now we're going to go into the MPL industrial zone. Be killing some MPL ships. Give me a second. It's my wife calling. Okay. So I don't. Did you hear me? Yeah. The stream didn't hear that. That's fine. Rating the vault is next. Okay. For anomalies. Da 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 da. Anyway, so I don't need to do this. All these things can go away. MPL hasn't used standard banking in years. Credits, platinum weapons. It's all stored in fortified vaults far outside inhabited system. Woo! However, I've kept coordinates of a well-hidden vault in my back pocket for an occasion just like this. All right. So we're going to reach the vault, and then this unlocks the alliance stuff, at which case we will create our own alliance. Mwahaha! That's why I was asking earlier if you had an alt account you wanted to mess around with, because join me. Oh, it's kind of crazy. Like, people talk about in game how useless Apex is. As a new player, Apex is a godsend. Just make him level. Just make him level
Yeah,
40. He clears campaign for you. Like the rest of the ships aren't doing anything.
sounds about right.
Heaven forbid I actually got him skilled up to where his pattern changed a little bit. And so here in the MPL Industrial Zone, you see the little hand icon there. This is where we start earning hacking gear. So somebody like Apex, if we really want to put those debuffs, or Yu Yan for his bombs, or Yarrow for the corrosion dots.
I can't believe I just spent credits on a buff sets for my Sentinel, but hey.
The buffs is good. Like Sentinel,
So I'm
Cultivator.
just trying to increase. I'm just trying to get my attack stats on Sentinel for Fountain Power.
Yeah, you have like attack percentage main stat for your bottom row.
Yeah, all of it.
Yeah. They say, I think I only used one. I think I used like the middle slot. I think the other two I had because I have so many attack pieces leveled up from other stuff that I've goofed around with, and just the attackers. Like I might even have like a 4-star piece of attack gear on him, but it's got like HP defense subs.
Okay, let's. Is this gonna make change? Let's go with it. Oh my god. Getting lucky at the rolls here. Jeez. Oh my god. I just
Oh,
had two pieces that have rolled quad triple on attack stats.
oh, you got my vibe.
I sure do. Yes.
You got my gear roll vibes. Did you speaking of? Did you see that quad roll into flat defense I posted the other day on a 6-star piece or a 5-star legendary?
Yeah, and then someone said like, "Why
Why?
would you do that?"
Because I literally needed to hit crit rate one time and it was perfect for a unit that I was doing. I was like, of course.
Oh, oh wow. Wait, I just realized. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I always forget that refitting gives extra stats too, so it's like it's not even close to any potential due to speed. I need that speed and all stats. So okay, I think my Sentinel is all set.
I
For
think I'm
now,
starting to
anyway.
pick up the vault on my skinners. So what's our plan now? Well, vaults are mostly armor. Even without small one like this, we won't get far without someone who can melt through it. Oh, who do we got to do? Slap on some acid and wait it out. Not bad. I have familiar with that, but I have Yarrow is the expert. You're right, Shepard. I can melt through this hunk of metal in no time. Let's get past this patrol and see what we're dealing with.
Sweet.
Did I, there we go. I had to re-click on that to get it to engage. It's like my ship never moved over there with the story. So we'll take when we get to the first vault thing, we'll power up Yarrow to level 30. So he'll have a little bit of juice in him, and we can watch him work. You'll learn how to see a corrosion unit do some jobs. What level are we in? We're in the MPL zone. Back, what zone is this? 6. Just going to want us to put Yarrow in. We're doing so. This vault is much larger than I anticipated. I may need some level upgrades for my ship as well as proper equipment. Okay. So we will give you some. It's going to have me click on his skills to show you. Yarrow apply corrosion debuff if the enemy's hacking score is high enough. This is especially effective against vaults. So we're just going to have us come in here. It's kind of hand-holding here. His hacking score to need to be at least 75 for this fight. Otherwise, the vault may resist some corrosion. Okay. So first is going to have us equip stuff. And based on the fact that we have 2 hacking sets here, we'll get that pretty easily. Our hacking set will increase a unit's hacking score by 30 every 2 pieces equipped. Provided will 40. Words, read them at the bottom. Our hacking equipment set will increase a unit's hacking score by 30 for every 2 pieces equipped. 4 pieces provided will give 60-point increase. And he starts with a base of 34. Quick thing to go here. You can, like, coop. We're going to take this one. Equip. This one, equip. We should have 1 for each slot based on working through. And you see a hacking sub down there. And here. So we have loads of hacking now. You can click on more info down here to get a total of your stats. So he's at 130. Said we need 75 for it. It's absolutely going to be okay. Let's go back to the ship. We're going to upgrade him. This is the first time we've put gear on a unit. We'll go ahead and make him level 30. I think he's a fusion unit as well. So having him at 30, that's fine. If necessary, you can feed him. Or if you play like me, you complete the Pokédex and just have eventually everybody level 60. My main account, that's kind of a goal. I want to be like Rux. Level 60. We only need to hold off long enough. So basically... okay, it's not touching. So what this does is basically going to shoot straight down this row. So you want to have your tank or somebody on here. What we'll do, we don't necessarily need Flamel or Shelter in here. We're going to get Morale as our tank, right? So we'll put these guys back here. And we have a debuffer back here. He's going to throw bombs. I don't know why it's not letting me click on him. Show you his skills here. So he put, actually, no, he does concentrate fire and defense down. And then his charge skill he can disable. You can't disable a vault to my knowledge. And then he gains stealth when he's attacked or when applying a debuff. Sorry, I was up with somebody. And so one of the things to make sure we survive, like I said, just survive, we're going to put Flamel in here. The vault is going to attack. We need to read these skills. With enemies with the highest current health, it bypass shielding. So what I've done there is I've attracted the vault to attack up here, so I need to put this down here. These guys still have more health, so that means we need to go give Morale some gear. We should have plenty of these sets. With the Fortitude set, 2 pieces of this gives 15% bonus. We'll just throw on what we have. make sure he has got more HP. We're not going to put any of our credits into powering any of this up. Unnecessary for now. Basically, we just got a 45% HP increase. So you can see his total health be 7,300. So now this it should tack onto him. And it wants us to deal 200,000 damage to him. So we'll fire it away. This is something that you get to farm daily once you join an alliance. I've talked about before, we will be forming a alliance for the channel. If you're a new player and you want to experience this together and learn along the way, I'll have everything on here. Hopefully, I can form the alliance pretty quickly. I'm so used to having Hyan on here as a universal healer. So I've made a bit of a mistake. We're going to be fine on here just based on level. How I would adjust this, I would actually have shelter over here and have a damage behind each one. That way your damage dealers are getting on there. So the vaults, when you go through Alliance, we'll have a video on this specifically. They don't actually do damage and you just kill it. You go endlessly. Well, I say endlessly. I found out yesterday they cap at 300. But yeah, so there we are, and we can retry this again if we want. So I can show you exactly what I would do. We'll have Yarrow here, like we're talking about, and I'll actually drop you on. Put shelter in here, and then we'll go Apex here. So now, even whenever the cross pattern hits everybody, everybody's getting heals, and you have double heals, so your tank is never going to go down. Because what will happen is if your tank gets low HP and your heal doesn't top them off, then another row might end up being a higher HP, and then the vault will actually attack that other row. So you need to keep your tank topped off as best possible. And we're getting lucky here. It's kind of an advanced mechanic. We're getting lucky here. The timing of this. Moreau is actually breaking the bubble with his attack. Because he just happens to go right after the antimatter vault. Like I said, it's a lucky thing based on whatever. You have to more finely tune this for your alliance battles. You get some credits and some XP for this. When you're doing it on the alliance side, you actually get equip and upgrade Yarrow. I have equipped. Oh, okay. Let's see. Just like... So in your alliance battles every day, you can get goodies out of that. Once we get into it, like I said, there'll be a specific video on there. Anything attacking the back? Okay, to the thieves absconding from my vault, you have been noticed. You are being tracked, and I promise you this. Rhodium what? You will not leave the system unscathed. I believe that was a challenge, Commander. Yes. She wants to challenge me with fisticuffs. Incredibly useful. Hacking software on a hacking set. Oh, we'll talk more about that in other videos. As far as like properly gearing unit types. Or maybe you check out Controller. He's already done a video like that for Tank. So I believe he's going to follow that up with other unit types. The game really does hand you what you need starting off. Oh, and there it is, alliances. We'll sort this out after I get through this last bit of the battle. Actually, I'll wait and I'll do an individual video on making the alliance. But just know, tomorrow when these streams get turned over into individual episodes, there'll be a alliance video. Look for that. Shelter, was it? I always did have a bad feeling about you. Director, it's always a pleasure to live up to expectations. Sounds like one of my comebacks. And you, the commander, with her, the MPO, will not forget your face even after you finish your prison sentence. We're going to the clink. These are all front attacker units. There is a little bit of splash. That green can hurt into there, so we'll move up Apex into here, because Apex will have a bubble, so that splash won't really hit Apex, along with the heals from Flamel. I'm going to have to spend quite a bit of time in Anomaly playing with all epic units. Curious, I'll have to track how much energy I spend dealing with that. It's quite fortuitous that I have Flamel as an antimatter unit, and there's an antimatter vault event going on right now. So I'll be able to skill up Flamel through there. I'll track how far I can get and how much it actually takes. That'll be when we actually get into, like, we're actually playing the game, skilling up units, leveling units. Right now we're just working through the campaign. So we're going into Grey Claw, which is stage 7. We are at the 3-hour mark. So we got 3 stages on there. I've already got it marked for basically a separation of video. That'll be a 1-hour cut away from this of floor 4, 5s, and 6. We're gonna hopefully get through. We'll get through 7 and 8. Actually, I'll probably split 7 and 8, and then we'll do 9 and 10. It will get, incrementally more difficult. The Ambush, Chapter 7. Those of the Unknown. Data salvage from the remains of Warden's ship suggests that Benderberg is overseeing a second active salvage operation in the Grey Claw system. Sobel believes this could be a rare opportunity to examine a stable anomaly that's non-hostile, one that hasn't yet been blown up or stripped by its own drones. Okay, let's go see. Explore to the depths beyond. Take note here. This set here, this is a crit rate set, so this is going to be where you'll spend a little bit of time helping out your early attackers get geared properly. You'll be farming some gear pieces in here. This could be a shortstop commander. Just get us through the guards, and I'll send our scouts to scan the anomaly. Bless you, by the way. Gesundheit. Actually, for the languages you speak and understand, how do you say something as simple as bless you, Erlingus? Are you there?
Yeah, 1 second.
You're good.
I actually don't know. Like, I've forgotten some of my native language, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, I was just curious, because, growing up, I lived in West Germany for a little bit, so, like, Gesundheit, some of the simple terms of, like, Danke, thank you, whatever, it just sticks with you, right? I was just curious.
Right.
A bunch of Mexican friends, every time you sneeze, they say Sancho, which is basically referring to every time you sneeze, someone is hooking up with your old lady.
So, Jesus. That's funny.
Yeah. Alright, 1 Legion Patrol is normal, but why are there so many of them? I thought you said the system was uninhabited. She lies. My records say the salvage workers should be the only inhabitants. This is most unusual. Oh, so we see we have like a back attack going on there. So we'll have to rethink our tactical positioning on further stages. Like I said, at this point, we're out leveling, out gearing everything. We're still just kind of chewing away with level 30s. So the reason I have so much XP is based on promo codes, which are available to everyone if you're in the Discord. So if you're not in the Discord, absolutely join it. Search promo code to get Apex. If you haven't watched that video yet, you'll get this guy. He's going to help carry you through. And there's others. If you just dig around and ask nicely, like, hey, what promo codes you guys got? There's always other stuff available in Discord based on whether conclaves or even years old promo codes. Always helpful to be social in games and being nice while doing so. Sovo, why am I receiving reports about vials of chemicals being salvaged from the wreckage of these ships? Dum dum dum. I doubt it's anything we need. Probably either corrosives, medicine, or fertilizer. Benderberg always carrying at least one. That's what I thought, but they're only on the Legion ships. What is this stuff? Has anyone ever tried to hail us? Has anyone here even tried to hail us?
All right. Take care. Hope.
Yeah, dude. Thank you for hanging out.
Yep. See ya.
Yeah, have a good night. Okay, so we're just checking fronts versus backs. So everything's going in the front here. Okay, I am picking up an incoming call, but they aren't using Legion or Binderberg channels. The contents are quite strange. Dum dum dum. Enough mysteries for one day. Silva, can't you just put it through? We know you. It's our buddy Warden. It's corrupted face Warden. Belly of the Beast. Here. I don't know why that engaged. Oh, that's fine. We click buttons. This isn't possible. We couldn't even find your escape pod in the wreckage. No colors beneath their skin. Their sounds fail to echo. We see the flaws. We knew they will be beautiful once pulled apart. What? He's gone poetic on us? That's not... What's wrong with him? Oh. Come before us. Give your material. We will learn what you can't hear. The young will feast on it. It's the creepy McCreepies on his face. Commander, I suspect this detour may have been an error. My apologies. Readying units now. Silva. Okay, so this dude, he's going to attack and splash to the back, so we're going to flip our DPS. And he is orange affinity, so green, despite Apex being good, green no bueno. So, let's find and make use of her, because she has affinity advantage. This is how you should play a little bit, right? Use your affinity advantage. We know Apex will do the job because he's just more powerful, but let's gimp ourselves a little bit just for this. This is a non-legendary unit encounter, just for fun. We only have gear on 2 units, Yarrow and Moreau. Oh, he put some corrosion on us, so maybe I should have run Purifier to help cleanse us. You could also use Purifier to cleanse the Provoke, but the Provoke doesn't matter. You only have 1 unit you're going to go shoot at, right? So, Provoke or no Provoke, it doesn't like debuff you, it just forces you to attack a ship you're already going to attack. And boom. Creepy Warden gone. And we got some power-up juice for some skills. So now we need to start thinking about splash and where that's going to be. So actually here. So things are splashing back here. Let me just double check these a little bit. Uh-oh, so this guy's back here. So maybe... So if we're looking at this correctly, so that's going to skip. That's going to skip and splash. So we'll go here. And we'll probably need the hill here, but we can do here. So this is when you start looking at like how to position properly. So this is going to skip, so you have an attacker up front's fine. This guy's going to attack an apex. He has a shield, so he'll be fine. This guy will go into apex. He'll be fine as well. Maybe this is a situation to where you're pulling her off and you stick apex at the back. You're going in there, but you can still get another unit on the field. How do you get another DPS on the field, right? So it goes here. It's going to go into that. This one's going to skip back here. You're going to want him up front, maybe, but the green affinity is better there. So maybe this is when you take her, and so now you've corrected so Apex doesn't take any damage. See the way this is going? Like, you just have to play smart a little bit. I still have 2 damage on the field. Yes, there's 2 healers and a tank. Your healers in this game can adequately tank. There's many times you'll find yourself not actually using tanks, and you're just like, my healer will do all the work for me. They're big meat shields that self-heal. The biggest difference is a lot of times you'll have like a higher crit rate on them, so you can get bigger heals. You may have different sets on them instead of like HP or defense sets. You might actually have a healing boost set on them so that they do bigger heals. It's possible, like there's certain areas where you might actually use speed sets on your healers so that they'll cycle faster, and maybe you want them to heal early in a turn to recover HP off of the previous round. Sometimes you want them slow to where they heal at the end of the round, so there's like, okay, before they go in the next round. It's always going to be which version of, what's specific to your, group set at the time. Uh-oh. Defeat Corrupted Warden. That just now unlocked. That's interesting. Reach Zouk space. House space. We actually know from talking to Erlingus, who's in there, speaks Kazakh. He was telling us how to actually pronounce that. It's house. But all these are going into the attack, same thing. And then we'll go back here. So being that there's no skip, I'm just reading up here, they're all fronts. We can go back to just having 2 tanks up front and go back to having 3 damage dealers. Nope, not. We want her. She's gonna help clear waves. She's got a good AoE spread. Valiant early game is actually pretty nice because she's got good wave clear. A little bit of levels on her and a little bit more gear. She's actually quite useful. We'll be working more on that as we go into the hard floors. Once again, we're looking at skips and splash, and there's a skip. Maybe don't want to have that here. There's a splash here. How do you accommodate this, right? This is when we're going to make use of his bubble, so he'll get attacked there, but the skip from because the tanks don't generally hit hard, so he's got his bubble. He's got 16 level advantage. He'll be fine. Sometimes you just have to make the decision whether to sacrifice a little bit. Now, I didn't see... He actually has affinity advantage, and if he didn't have a shield and level advantage, this ship up here could be doing more damage on here. I overlooked that. But we're paired right next to the healer, so the healer will take and keep him topped off, while keeping himself topped off while tanking the bottom line. We're going to go fight, I believe this is Defiant. I don't know if there's some cut words here. Yep, she's going to talk to us. Approaching vessels, this is the warship Defiant. You will immediately surrender all property and personnel for Legion inspection or you will be destroyed. On whose authority you assaulted us, we are not working against the Legion. Your fleet has breached a Legion blockade. If you are not coming quietly, I can avenge the rest of my brethren you've shot. There's more than one way to enforce a quarantine. Okay, so now we're looking at her skip. Affinity disadvantage. Affinity disadvantage here. Affinity advantage. And fine. So we'll go here. We'll take that splash because that's affinity disadvantage. And we'll just chew our way through this. In a more perfect scenario, I probably have one less damage dealer and have a healer side with my tank morale and keeping him topped off. But this worked out just fine. We're rolling Apex strong. Okay, so we're going into the house system. Yes, that is pronounced house, like H-A-C-H-A-S. House. It's not Jouk, like I originally thought, supposedly. I was wrong. I'm allowed to be wrong once in a while. Chapter 8, The Proving. A token of blood. Fleeing the Legion assault, you find yourself in Raider territory. However, Shelter is optimistic. House Zhurov runs a gladiatorial arena in this system and is said to be home of some of the best engineers across the galaxy. If you can earn House respect, this could be a rare opportunity. Space piracy. The arena is about here on your map. If you want to enter as a free challenger, we will have to earn an invitation. But remember, this is House we're dealing with. They prefer to negotiate with live ammunition. Now you're starting to see we're getting some ships where they've got some, some refits into them. A little bit of damage going on. So blue into blue. Let's just go green into blue. And because this one has the skip action, this is a perfect opportunity to put her in here. So she'll eat the skip, and you have basically like a heal block. Everybody taking care of each other. You do have... It's all disadvantageous. It's fine that way. This works perfectly. Heaven forbid I actually put any gear on Apex, and he would be doing the commander's work. Decimating everybody. So we're collecting shield sets, which they're tanky sets. You can throw them if you find yourself being a little bit spongy. You can throw these on healers and tanks to help provide a little bit of a bonus bubble. There's a lot of ships out there that you'll face that just straight up ignore shields, so kind of not worth the effort most of the time. So again, these are all fronts. There's a skip. So what we'll do here is we'll take the skip this way. Same thing. And I think just based on like splash damage, if we do this, we can get both of those ships off of here. And then green goes into advantage here. We'll be able to round one, mostly probably be able to take out the two blues. Then you're left with 3 tanks, so it's pretty easy. Yep. Working as intended. Front, skip. Probably back to this. Front, skip. Same thing. Skip and splash, and skip. Probably should have moved Apex in the middle so I could do more damage on the first round. It's an oversight on me. Still using Yuyan. His focus fire will help Apex target stuff as long as he's applying that. But he's just killing stuff on his own, so there's nothing to focus fire. Because I've front loaded so much tank and heals, we're not going to complete this in one round. So I'm actually going to run it again to try and get for the 3 stars. If you're not, like, if you're playing level appropriate to where you're not level 30s and 40s, that's kind of the setup you need to do. Don't worry about the stars. We're gonna go for the 3-star though. Go back in here and we'll tweak some things. Knowing I don't really need a second healer. Apex in the back going through here, chewing through this. Getting a 3rd attacker on here will be helpful. We want to make use of her pattern. Now it's possible, yeah, with the skips, we want to make sure Apex is doing a little tanking as well. Should be fine. Could be the point to where I need to actually put some gear on something to clear stuff. We do have the 4 rounds to clear this. I think just adding a second attacker helps us get, or excuse me, adding a 3rd attacker helps us get through this in the round limit to get our 3rd star. With ease. There was some splash going back there, so you're potentially, like the 2nd star, if you saw up top there, it's based on your deaths, not necessarily the round timer, so there's always potential that maybe Valiant could have went down back there, and if she died, then you get a 2-star a different way. Front was splash. Skipped. Actually, so if we put here, that's going to take that and go here. These guys automatically go. So to explain what I've done here, this Leica will have affinity advantage on Apex, but he's got his bubble we're going to rely on and being able to get heals. So what I've done, the way this works, if you're on the bottom here, you'll automate, and there's nothing to face directly. They'll go across the top. There'll be a video explaining some more positioning stuff later on. But basically what I've done is I moved everything up to force these 2 attackers to go into my tank across the top. And then these guys through splash. I'll just have to eat that splash. It's a tank. It is affinity advantage, but I do have bubbles. Should be okay. Let's rock and roll. Engage. looks like it's time to throw some gear on an attacker because we have failed to meet our round requirements. We'll hit the retry, so whatever we got from that will be fine. And naturally, first things first, we'll throw a little bit of gear on Apex. We do have some attack gear, so we'll just go one by one and equip those. Basically, I'm not even looking for anything, crit rate, crit power, whatever. The purple piece of gear is generally going to be better than a blue piece of gear. I'm going all attack set. What that's going to do is give us... Oh, I don't actually have a slot there. So I was going to go all attack, but apparently I don't have it. But what I do have is crit rate set. So we're going to do... I could go hacking, which gives us some crit rate as well. No. What is this? So this is when you start looking into it. Hacking, security. Security on any kind of attack gear is kind of not good. So speed, hacking, security, and then this is defense. So rather than going for a little bit of crit, I actually want to put a little bit of hacking on Apex. It'll make his stats, or it'll make his debuffs stick. We're not going to... This is whenever you can start really blowing through some credits. We're not going to upgrade stuff. Maybe this piece here we can upgrade. Truly, like, going faster doesn't really matter. We'll put 8 into it. You see it's relatively cheap, but then it scales up, so some more crit rates can be good. These exponentially get a little bit better. Not exponentially, but they increasingly get more expensive. More crit rate, please. And he went speed. I do have the extra bonus here. See, going 12... I'm willing to blow this, but I would not suggest anyone blowing these credits on these pieces of gear. Now, it did pay off to get us the crit rate. So what that does, we now are going to be sitting at 31% crit rate. Ideally, what you want to look for would be it'd be here, a crit rate piece of gear early on in here would be nice to easy get it. You want to get your attackers crit rated. Now, he is not an attacker. He is a debuffer. So this is kind of a wrong build for him. But you mentioned earlier in one of the deals how like 75 hacking helps you stick to dots. So his 115 hacking, perfectly fine. A little bit of gear on him. It should hopefully get us going. We'll try this again. And this is when you get into some of the puzzle solving of trying to make things work. Like sometimes you just need to swap a piece of gear or power up a piece of gear. Like, oh, just make him hit a little bit harder. So he wouldn't necessarily one-shot that, but... So maybe if Yuyan had some gear, he would have killed this off, and that would have helped us progress through the rounds a little bit faster. One-shotting there. We just barely missed it again. We'll hit retry again, and this time we're going to add a little bit of gear on Yuyan. Now we're looking to try and be able to... here's one thing I want to look at is just how many pieces of gear total. So I have 2 holes, so I can't get that set bonus. You do have some crit right here. Literally any sets of gear on Yuyan would be helpful, but we do have 2 pieces of hacking gear in different locations, so I'll put those on him to help him stick his buffs, or debuffs, I should say. Ideally, another piece of attacking gear would be nice. This is a lot of times, so you're like, okay, I have a blue hole, so we'll throw that on him. This is a lot of times, like, if you needed to, say you pop out of here and you'll... Oh, my, what a beautiful mess this is. Have you come to prove yourselves, or have you come to die? This is where we get our arena invitation. Preferably not that second one. I've heard that before. We've been short on bodies lately. If you can handle these fledglings, we'll see how you fare against the gladiators. Okay, so we're backing out of this. We're not necessarily going there. So now I'm looking for one more piece of attack gear. I know I have a hole. So this will be its own video at some point explaining some of this stuff. So the way this works, right? So in your gear set, you have 3 deals. So 1, 2, 3, that's going to correlate across. 4, 5, 6 is your bottom rows. Ideally, so let's go take a look real quick. We'll just go in here, have a look real quick at Yuyan, because we did put some hacking gear on him. We'll just throw him in here real quick, take a look at his gear. Where can we use a piece of gear? So slot 1, 4, or 5 are weapon, software, thruster. So what we're going to go do, I'm going to back out of this because I don't need this spot. We'll run in here, take a look at this, and ideally this is an attack percentage piece of gear. This also gets into where you can go start running bounties. So we're just going to go Apex, not using Shelter, Valiant over here, Mel, yeah, you on there, and Morale banking up here. And then, so yeah, he's looking to see how everything goes. We'll be fine. So if we have to run this 2 or 3 times to get a single piece of gear, fine. It's worth it, I think, because you're going to get a 15% bonus. So there we go. We have a piece here. It is flat attack. That's fine. It does the job. All we're looking for. We can back out of this, and we'll go back into the house system. And we're going to go into the floor that we were trying to complete. We look again at Yuyan. Go to equip. Now that we have this piece of gear, we'll equip it. Don't waste your money or your credits. Now this purple piece of gear on here, yeah, this is, a purple piece of gear at this level. If that goes twice into attacking, that's probably going to be a useful piece for a little while for us. If it went once in there. Flat HP, that's suboptimal. I have the credits to burn. This is a decision you have to make for yourself. And that turned into a really poor roll for us. But this is where the RNG comes in. But I'll have this piece of gear for a good while. Now we can just look on here. Can we complete a set anywhere else? So maybe a crit set. Yeah, so I can throw on a crit set. Even though security on here is garbage. But we're going to get the crit rate and 10 crit power. These are just, they're for the set bonuses. I don't really care, about these stats. The attack itself is fine, but that should be just a little bit of gearing on your units. It's probably the difference in whether we now 3-star this or not. And obviously you can just move on if you want to. You can always come back to this way later. Say you've got a whole pack of level 50 or level 40 ships, and you can easily cruise through this. I'm forcing myself to go through it just to try. And there we go. We've got it. It's my inner achievement guy needing to do that. Okay, so now we're in the gauntlet. Destroy all enemies. This is a mock PvP battle for Arena. So House Zurov welcomes new gladiators today. You may call me Bazan or Bison. You fight at my pleasure. Our arena follows one rule. The strong are rewarded, the weak are scrapped. Which are you, Commander? Okay, so we'll strip this down and look at what's what. Obviously, so the first thing we're going to do, like their attackers, Crucialis, we will have affinity advantage versus her. So I'm going to place him back here to go kill her. She is their only attacker other than this one here. So next up, with the because of the way affinity advantage works, I'll look at her to chip away at this and kill the tank. You could probably use Sokol right here for neutral. Let's see here. These are front, skip, front, front. Typically in PvP, you kind of go in like an X type position. Morale isn't really necessary in here. Yuan goes back here to help kill that. And then what else do I have? I don't really have anything else. This is when I need an orange attacker, which I don't have any that have been summoned yet. Maybe I'll just go in here to tank these. Let's see here. What other attacking options have I got here? Yarrow. There's no rounds on this to complete. So we can stick her in here. Stick her here and make use of the splash. Front, 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 front with the splash, and then skip. That's it, affinity disadvantage. So this should be the first thing to die. There it is. Now, he did put focus iron there, so everybody's going to go up here and focus him down, which is kind of not great. But We get through it. I said this is just about when, like, you can even lose units on here and still be just fine. You don't lose them permanently. You just, it's PvP. Yay, we did it. And you got 50 blood tokens. We'll discuss when and where and how to use blood tokens at another time. Okay, Bison again. I've been wondering what brings the crop of strays to my arena. Oh gosh. Engineering mostly. The kind of commander who seeks to use their ships to the fullest. I see. Prove it. We'll talk about what the engineering is. So set up like this. We'll get rid of this. Go here and probably put Flamel here. Gonna put Ruiner. He's a very good unit and a special unit at that. He's going to automatically bomb your attackers. I think something like this is probably ideal. Maybe. Nope. He's a skip. So he's automatically going to bomb anyway. I want him up here. There you go. This here. That's killer, and then it goes in there. It's an affinity disadvantage. So again, we're making use of his stuff. Now, hopefully, the idea with this is hopefully he's quick enough. He just comes back here and kills all this, right? But Ruiner can be particularly annoying. He's a very good vaults, not vaults. He's a very good Abyss champion. Even as an epic unit, if you pull him, you're gonna use him quite a bit in Heart Abyss, which I just had my first Heart Abyss clear. I didn't full clear it. I cleared it enough to get my legendary refit. He's a very good unit. If you pull him, congratulations. More blood tokens. Okay. And so the engineering that was discussed, curious if that doesn't prompt us to talk about it. Just for a quick deal, what he's talking about engineering. Do this later. You go into your hangar. There'll be a tab up here called engineering. And when you're playing in arena, you can allocate engineering points that buffs your units anywhere and everywhere. Like, it's just a permanent stat buff. So that's why it's so important to do your arenas. Okay. We'll go back in here, continue pressing on. Letting the tank do the work. Yep. If you're hanging out in chat right now and you're watching the live stream, if you would, just real quick, just drop your level in. Like, what level is your account? I'm curious, like, who's attracted in here and watching this kind of content. This is very early game content. It is definitely catered to the brand new player. Just type in your account level for me, please. Just curious to see who's out there. If not, maybe you're not logged into YouTube. It's fine. We've leveled up. That's why part of what I was asking, because we just leveled up. Max energy goes up. VIP points go up. Yay, stats. And we got a new refit. Cool. On the pathway to making more units. There is a promotion event coming up, so we'll absolutely do that. Now we got to fight Buzzon. Living so soon, are we? We haven't had a proper talk yet. I didn't realize we had anything else to discuss. Such confidence. Our raiders have been here since long before the Abyss. Wouldn't you like to know what you're flying into? Yes. You haven't given us anything for free yet. Nothing's free, baby. At least you learn quickly. Come, Commander. First we battle, then we'll see if you're worth warning about our neighbors. Ruh-roh. Okay, so he is a front defense breaker. He will speed down. That's fine. We're going to put our tank into it. That's a skip. This guy, that's a skip as well. So maybe everything moves back, and we let the skips do the job. Skip and splash, that's a front, but it's okay. And then what does this guy do? Oh, that's not okay. I'm going to go back here. Here. Sometimes you just have to accept that one of your ships is going to take some damage. After the Apex plus gear, level 40, we're just now seeing level 32s. You can see the amount of damage they've done. Like, we're close to losing a ship. The tank up front is actually tankier than Bison. Bison is an attacker. I think he's actually considered a debuffer. And there we go, some goodies. Okay, so we are past floor 8, and the arena is unlocked. We'll do an arena video. So we are at, what time in the stream are we? 3:45. 3 hours and 45 minutes into here. Just making notes for myself so I know where to break up the video for smaller content. That's going to be about a 45-minute video. So we'll go into the Mizam Tunnel. Mirzam. Chapter 9, The Threat. One step behind the curtain. Before departing, Bison warned you that all of the region's jump points have been hacked. Any traffic through them is redirected without warning to a base known as the Tian Chao clan. Few ever return. It seems there is only one path left towards the Abyss. A secret deal. Tian Chao are information dealers and spies. This is kind of bait and switch, is exactly like them. I just can't fathom why. You know my advice. Or, excuse me, you want my advice? Don't trust the clan. Let's just get to the jump point as quickly as possible. So this set is, you'll be getting the leech set. Very minimal use for it. There's probably more use for it than what I know of. Based on my main account, maybe I'll find more use for it as I'm playing on a free-to-play account. Something to learn and see. Well, I suppose it's too much to hope that that house might kill someone useful for a change, wasn't it? You yawn. I have you, bro. You're on my team. Let's see. So, I was not aware that the Tian Chao maintained a professional arrangement with House. Ha, hardly. However, having a backyard full of raiders and slaves is useful for keeping out visitors. Regardless, I'm afraid this is a quarantined area, and now that you're here, we can't let you leave. So this is when you start finding all kinds of skips, and positioning gets a little crazy. We'll start running into stealth units eventually. I think we're good here. We've recovered some interesting samples from the wreckage of that last fight, Commander. They seem to be some sort of chemical antidote. Vials of chemicals at quarantine. We've seen this before in Greyclaw. This is the Legion all over again. Indeed, I believe we finally found who hired that Frontier Legion blockade. I think this is when we start using a second healer. Might need to throw some more gear on Valiant. Yeah, if Valiant was doing any kind of damage, or maybe even 4-starring another attacker, it looks like maybe 4-starring Flamel would be useful. Flamel is having issues back there in the back. We're actually close to. I'm shocked. Actually, we actually 3-starred that. I didn't think we would do it. Well done, Commander. I am detecting remnants of several other anomalies in the area. This does not seem to be. This does not seem to be an isolated incident. Hey, Tian Xiao, can't you guys hear the robot? You're under attack. Why are you shooting at us? Hardly makes sense for me to expose my men to the anomaly if you're just going to destroy it now, does it? Expose. Oh, it's an infection. Warden kept talking about them like they were alive, and then his personality shift. The anomalies are infectious. Dum dum dum. Well, now, aren't you a clever one? Derp derp. We'll make Flamel level 40. They're going to be really useful. Matter of fact, all the ships we have kind of are useful. What do we have? Let's see here. Um, Defense set. I used all my HP set on Shelter, I believe, so we'll just go defense across the board on Flamel. Actually, can I get... Oh, I can't. I was going to say if I get another HP set, because she does heal off of HP. That's fine. Just stack up defense. You see how that works. She'll just take less damage. Or he, I don't know if a male is a male or a female. Oh, and we just completed some objectives for the commander's pathway. Should definitely throw some gear on Valiant if I'm going to continue to use her. I do like her splash damage and the way the ships get clustered because you start fighting more than 5 most of the time. Super useful. Which we'll do at the beginning of the next round. Let's make use of what we got here. Like I said, you cannot go wrong making her 4-star as well. Because she's fusion. The fusion plus some skill ups later on. Oh, we're not going to do this. Go back out of here. Oh, sorry. That incorrectly. Refits, I believe. From here, you can refit your ships. To refit a ship, you'll need to deconstruct another copy of the same ship. Refit level is depicted by the amount of yellow stars in the ship's rank. Each refit will provide a permanent stat bonus or enhance a ship's passive combat module. I don't know. I don't have multiple copies of her, so I'm not going to do it just yet. That's a video on its own. We do want to throw some gear on her. She has 1 piece of attack gear, so even doing a second piece gives you 15% attack upgrade. I do have some crit gear laying around. Yeah, looks like we'll go crit. And then we'll go with speed set on her just to make her attack a little bit sooner in the rotation. That should help us clear through the rest of the normal campaign. I will not be doing videos on the hard campaign the same way I'm going to be doing this. I'll just play through it. We'll work on some of it live stream, but I won't cut that footage into individual videos. I don't think it's quite necessary. From here, as far as the Let's Play goes, we'll probably... Hey, I just figured a way to Fenry 16 with Tycho Rare. Also works if you don't have either Sentinel or Griff. Interesting. With Tycho. Oh, we lost the ship. So we won't be able to do our... We won't be able to restart this. Fenry 16 with Tycho. Tycho's a blue unit? That's worth a video in of itself. Because Tycho is the blue version with the cheat death like Yazid, right? So to start with, we'll swap these and see if that helps. I don't know if she has gear. Doesn't. I set. Looks like I can get... Oh, I can't get an HP set on her. Remove this. What all gear do we have? So I have defense thrusters abound. I would have to put shield gear on her, which is fine. I can shield gear her just to have something. What is this? This attack has no bearing on her. HP, yeah, just straight up HP. It's gonna be fine. That's gonna be okay, and shield set HP here. Yes, it buys you a turn because of cheat death and hit mitigation. Interesting. Obviously, you're doing that on your account with really big gear, but that's still. I'm thinking about that because I actually just kind of put Fenry 16 on farm on my main account. Like you and I tinkered with it at the end of last month, like just to get me some burner set. I actually have a team set right now where I can farm it 100%. I just push play, let it auto battle for 60, 60 battles, and then come back to it. That's interesting. So do I lose Flamel to that bomb? No, everything dies first. Okay, so we got it here. Is there a way you can do a recording of that on your phone and send me the MP4? Because that's kind of one of them things like future videos. I'd like to have unique solves and a Fenry 16 with a blue quality tank. That's kind of a huge thing because everybody will have Tycho. Yeah, see if you can record that and your phone will create an MP4 and give that to me. That's absolutely something I'm interested in having. Back there. Actually, if we're doing this, I might as well just go like this. Also, literally ideal if you don't have Sentinel or Griff. I'll play around with other bosses too. Curious, are you using any buffer like a Volk at all? Yeah, at worst, if you'll email it to me, or you should be able. This file should be small enough to drop in Discord that I can grab. sbgame25@gmail.com. I think down in the description of this video, did I put it in here? I didn't actually do anything in here. I should have that. Hold on, I do have a file with all that stuff. I need to get better about doing this stuff. So if I edit the video, go into here, down, I can copy paste this, and save this. Go back. Yeah, so if you go down the description of the video, there's contact me with the email in there. It's sbfgame25@gmail.com. If you can't drop it in Discord, just throw it in there. R2 rank Valk, and you need Volk. Obviously, good CP attackers. Yeah. Okay, so it's definitely Volk and Valk. Okay. The Volk is not really a problem. Valk, not having Valkyrie just because she is a legendary, like it makes sense that okay, you need a legendary to clear some of the hardest content in the game, but that's actually very useful still. That's something I kind of want to play with. Maybe not on this deal, but maybe it's even on my. That's why I'm doing the whole Pokédex thing on my other account. Of like, I'm even gonna 6-star all the blue units and R6 all of them, because over time, even on a free to play, you should pull enough 6-star unit, or you should pull enough blue units to 6-star them. So if you start finding solves with just all blue units, there was someone that was working on that stuff, and I'd like to get some of the content from them of like, hey, let's just beat the game with epic units, let's beat the game with blue units. Obviously, that's a long-term thing, but finding solves on even like Fenry 15 with epics and blues, no legendaries required. That's huge. Whoever said we were killing them, this is simply a quarantine, Captain. Nice thing is if you do enough damage, you don't need a tank. True. Yeah, but then you got to be fast and go turn 1, right? My map says your other jump point leads to an inhabited system. I think I'm using Hermes plus Voron, and then I'm using Sentinel, Bresh, and Valkyrie. I think that's my team in there right now. I know I chopped and changed the tanks just a little bit. I could be using Yazid for the cheat death. Let's see. Oh, yes, an Everling research station, to be exact. They believe they're studying the BIS contents and capabilities. Our projections suggest their brains will give out completely to the gross by the end of the month, and for once, no amount of body jumping will save them. This is insane. So many people have never been exposed to the seas, and they actually have the gall to weaponize it. So we're definitely. Oh, this does seem less like a quarantine and more like a kill box. Still, all things considered, it's hard to get too upset about a single ever living station. Then don't care about this. Ever living ships are built to survive centuries alongside their crews. These idiots have been cultivating a fleet of plague bearers out of spite. Commander, this can't continue. None of this can. We've got to either spread the Tian Chao's cure or wipe it all clean trying. So we definitely want to go straight for the back and ignore these tanks if possible. So we can go down the side there. That has a front attack, so we can do this right here. And then why? Got a special. What is this? Oh, so this is when you stack affinity. So maybe he's not the best. So on this anomaly, so you'll get a bomb and you'll get a bomb. And the bumpity 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 bomb. So they're only going to bomb these two because I'm using all green attackers. Here we go. Bombs. Now the idea is kill this before bombs go off and kill things. Not too bad. And I got some purple goo, which is actually called Neuro Imprint. They're goo. We got some antimatter goo and some XP. Victory. It's unfortunate we can't see eye to eye on this. You've done such a good job of cleaning up Binderberg's labs. I could direct you towards more of them. No, Shepard's right. You're playing chance with lives of an entire galaxy. Thank you kindly for the cure. We're going to chop the monster. Gonna chop the monster off at the head now. Should just be we're gonna chop the monster's head off now. Weird verbiage. If you insist, it's unfortunate you'll have to lose your head in the process. Aww. Okay, we're off to the Forge of Heaven. We have another blue beacon. We got some platinum. We are doing really well on stars. If you look, we're 100%. Ooh, there's one here in the house system. Let's go back and get that real quick. What did I miss? Oh, the very first one. Did not notice that. Let's just send it. I don't know who's on here. We'll just send it. See what happens. Should be able to 3-star with that extra DPS on there. Plus, people have gears. Okay, yeah. Can't believe I missed that. Okay, thank you. All right, Forge of Heaven. Can make the turbo jump. Shoop. Chapter 10, The Fallen. Breaching the Abyss. Your long journey has ended at the Forge of Heaven, a system where anomalies spill from the abyss, each carrying out a contagion that could bring the entire frontier under their thrall. It's obvious now that the allure of the abyss was too good to be true. Is it paradise in their image? I don't know. Or a web to draw in victims? Maybe. Either way, if you fail here, no one else will stop it. So this sets up the gameplay loop for the game of endlessly farming Abyss. You are going into the Abyss and killing the vaults. Post-Human Society Commander, I've scanned the system. The ever-living facilities are still intact, but nearly overrun by anomalies and drones. There's also much less radio chatter than I'd expect for a system this size. It may be too late to distribute the cure. Let's go cure it all. I'm learning so much more about the story because I never read any of this stuff. Insolent ones, we know we know you. We've seen your lack of color. Oh, it's creepy, Yazid. He's just like Warden. If they're all past this point of reason, then we'll have to stop this the hard way, Commander. This is our station. You can't just ugh. Our skin itches, so we'll make use of you yet. I'm going to rely on... Yeah, hopefully these don't kill my backline. They have affinity advantage. There's minus... Ooh, that didn't die. Yeah, Eurlingus, cool solves like that are always going to be useful going forward. If you come up and want to tinker with that kind of stuff, happy to have it. Healing sets, that's what we're getting in here. These are going to be useful for our healers to make bigger heals go pew. Maybe I just got lucky on my other account. I swear by this time I had pulled a Palace and a Butcher. I thought you got Butcher from the campaign. I guess it's possible being in the Ever-Living area right now, you get Palace at some point, but I don't feel like that's going to be who I get coming through this campaign. It's been a while since the game has given you a unit. Yarrow, I believe, was the last, when they were teaching you how to use Corrosion. Probably have Apex doing a little bit more tanking than I want right there, but it's working. It is him tanking from tanks, so not terribly not a terribly huge amount of damage. Can I get this clear off next couple of attacks? Apex, you yawn. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we're pushing into. Oops, maybe not going to be able to make it through. Let's see here. So I'm curious down in the comments, anybody that comes back watching this stuff, we're heading through the last bit of the normal campaign. Are you playing this with level 40 units, or are you trying to do this with all level 30s? I've tried to avoid leveling this up, but at the same time, I also don't want to spend hours beating my head against the wall doing some of this stuff. Let's see here. Going in here. That's fine. We know we're just going to kill this right off the bat. Splash look like on these. It's fine. Another blue mainframe. That's going to be really useful. Okay, so this is healer and a damage. Let's see. Apex will kill this. Yuan will finish it. She'll help take care of that. We're looking at splashes. That's an odd splash. Okay. So we're coming up on 416. Okay, cool. So this is about another 30-minute little cut from here. Finally, the head of the snake is in our reach. Woo. I mean, Yazid looks dangerous, but I doubt the rest of them will. Just fold if he dies. No, I mean the Abyss. If it's where these things are coming from, it can't be anything other than a poisoned apple. Creepy as. You see, we have made a home. The Abyss sang to you, to all of us, release your skin, join the song. That is creepy as. Capacitator. One fight at a time. Let's go, Commander. It's only the fate of a few billion lives resting on your shoulders. I got this. Void Striders are going to attack the whole row. Right? Yeah. But we want to kill Void Striders fast. I'm going to make sure have your Yazid's just a little plink. I don't know what this does. It's just the row as well. What's the charge? Taunt. Okay. Send it. Oh, I could have moved Apex up, but that's fine. Boink. So Yazid, you kind of have to kill twice because he's going to have his cheat death. My middle just went stasis. That's not good. Oh no, I'm going to lose my tank. Nope. Maybe not. Yeah, probably because Yazid's about to kill. Oh no, we want to redo this. We need this for 3 stars. So that said, we'll hit retry because we want to kill Yazid along with. Do I do this? Make sure she kills here. I think this is the formation. Let's check here. Yeah. Because Yuan and Apex will attack the capacitor in the back, which is fine. But we don't want Yazid to kill Moreau, and that stasis really hurts. I'm wondering, do I need to put Purifier in to cleanse that? Is that stasis? You can always check in here. Oh, it's white phosphorus. Ooh, that's even probably worse. Man. Actually, can white phosphorus even be cleansed? Unremovable, so we just have to tank it. I got a fix for this. So at this point, it's clearly about going for the 3-star. You know, when the Abyss first appeared, all anyone talked about was its potential. All the precious metals inside, more resources than we could ever use up. They never mentioned how it felt just to witness it. I can't tell if this is excitement. The stakes are so high, but we have the antidote and someone has to go in. If we never make it out, Commander, it was truly a pleasure working with you. Truly. And that's the campaign done. We're going to go back and 3-star that stuff. The Abyss, the Harvesters. Commander, you need to see the scan. I am detecting evidence of anomalies several times larger than we've ever encountered outside the Abyss. Everliving's researchers dubbed these harvesters due to how they consume everything around them. They may be the final life stage of the anomalies. So we're not going to enter the Abyss. It's not what we want to do today. The Abyss contains a series of natural wormholes that can transport us further within. Of course, we'll need to find them first. And deal with any infected gatekeepers blocking the way. Previous travelers in the Abyss didn't have our cure. They're sure to be a serious threat. So we were working on Hard Abyss earlier. Like I said, the plan is not to do this. If anyone is equipped to handle this landscape, it's you, Commander. I always have full confidence. Let's go. Let's not go. Let's go back out. Let's go. Oh, did you see that? That legendary refit? Let's see here. Battle Pass. Select a thing. So we're chipping away at that a little bit. Playtime rewards. Arenas are opened up. Commander's Pathway. We're going to get some equipment. Ooh, a purple piece of equipment. Some attack sensors. That'll be useful. Hopefully it rolls into attack. Place it on someone here in a little bit. Oh, this is where you get butchered. You complete this. Okay, fair enough. Missions, Commander's Pathway. Oh, yeah, we're going to claim this. And we got... This is... Yeah, this hurts my soul. You would never use this. Okay. Collect 2 playtime rewards. Why didn't it complete? Oh, weird. I had to re-click that. Give me some more gear. Garbage. I don't know why it's making me re-click this each time. So we're getting some speed gear here. Upgrade 4 Equipment pieces level 4. No, we're not going to do it. We're going to go back in to the battle. Commander, we're getting reports of strange vessels harassing civilians and military sectors. They can stop the gatewaying at this point. The signatures are distinct. They're coming from the Abyss. I don't want to go to the Abyss. We must put a stop to the incursions and prevent the Abyss from filling up the faction in space. I'll add an indicator to your hub. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Oh, this is an incursion. Okay, this is fine. So this is new. This recently just came. So we're going to go into the Gamish colony. There'll be an incursion here. Basically, this is free XP. Just go kill a level. We'll do this. We'll take the XP. I love these backgrounds. It looks so dope. Doing this incursion. It's a little bit of a credit XP, and we'll just send this and go. Oh, got a piece of gear out of it. That's always useful. All right. And this is in hard mode. We want to go back to normal. We want to complete this so we can get this other beacon and see if we can get anything good. Okay, we're going to engage here. I think two potential options. One, I 4-star Moreau, or maybe just let Flamel tank this a little bit harder. I'm considering even possibly just getting rid of Moreau, period. And I could put Shelter in for more heals. Or even add another DPS. Yeah, because it looks like the double white phosphorus on the front's really going to be hard to eat. Because Yaz is about to... Oh, here we goes. Oh, no, Flamel's going to die. As soon as she tries to take a turn, she'll melt away. Okay, so double healer is the answer. I could stop that, but we'll get a piece of gear and experience and stuff like that. My inner cash player is like, just screw this, but we'll make use out of everything we get out of here. Don't want to be in hard. Thank you. They need to stop that. When you want to farm a stage, it needs to not force you into another area. So the fix, I think, could be this. I might have to 4-star her, which is fine. I'm happy to 4-star. I don't think the point is to kill the capacitor first. The point's probably to kill Yazid first and then focus the capacitor. But, you know, sometimes we do things the way we do them. That's a 3-star. Let's go. Beacon. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Alright, so we got that. Let's go here. We've got 6 beacons to pull, and this is where we're going to end it. We're going to pull our 6 beacons. Let's go. Something good. Nah. Paracelsus has uses. Sinya, never used. Might look at her because she is a antimatter. Tycho. You know, I could be recruiting on the card here. I didn't even think about pulling for Jimmy. Hey, rhodium. This just made life a little bit better. So rhodium is super useful when you have to face deadbeat in Abyss. We will look at rhodium kills and without rhodium kills on Abyss when it becomes a thing. Chimichanga time? No. Oh, how cool it would be to get Chimmy right off the bat, like an AoE healer. And Gallant, never use. Okay. So that's going to be it. Appreciate everybody hanging out and watching. I'm going to cut this up into several videos over the next day or two, and this will be more easy to take in versus a, 4.5 hour stream. Aorlingus, thanks again as always for the hang time, man, and I'll catch everybody laters.